Hello. So sorry. I was getting a new. I had to grab the um. Sorry. Yeah, I'm getting a little under the flu, under the weather. Sorry. Um, I had to switch from Streamlabs to OBS proper. Um, what else? Oh, I also got some new stuff. I have it up. Wow, people really don't like the quartering. Miss K Hug gracing us, saying, "Hey lady, I'll be in and out, but have fun with this lol." Okay, now I'm concerned. Good luck, Gray. I'm enjoying to get through this hellish video, but I'm at work. Might hop on later. Okay, Francis. Psychic friend Toy Freddy says, I remembered accidentally watching his jar video in Japanese at one point. What? How does that happen? K-Huck says, like and sub to great. Yeah, like and sub, like and sub. We're all in this together. I hold your hand in a very platonic, very non-parasocial way. She threw. If I had $1 for every time I got the quartering confused, or for old gaming YouTube, that quarter guy, I'd be a millionaire by now. Lemoy. Lamau. Oh no, that's yo. But let's get over here so I can show you like the new stuff. Yeah, I got a new overlay. Look, chat, you can see yourselves. I just need to move you guys a little bit. Meow. Meow. There we go. It gets like a little bit cut off. I don't know why. I would. I'm probably gonna have to fix that. But look, you're now like little ghosty cats. But that's not the like only new thing I have for you guys. Let me go to like my primary browser. I do have my streaming browser up and ready with the video. I am very proud of myself. So I decided not to be a wimp and actually get stream elements. Are, are we gonna work? Please work. Stream elements, no, don't do this to me. Did I not properly enable it? I probably didn't properly enable it. But oh, cute screen. Thank you, Maha. I got it from VTuber Nook, as well as the little like chat stuff. But I'm going to see if I can get this up. I wish it would work. I'll probably figure that out later, but yeah, I have something to show you. If I can just put over here. Now, some of these aren't enabled. Come on. I'm gonna have to go into editing and I spent way too much time on this.
And subscribe to the channel.
Oh, come on. Oh crap, I forgot to change my username. It has wrench again. If I could figure it out again. But yeah, I have subscriber alerts. Where is Yeah. Here, move it here. uh, what other thing I gotta show you guys? Yeah, let me out of here. But that's not the only thing I have. When I have privileges here on YouTube, like if I get monetized, I have this, and this is, yeah, send me like
Fielding super chatted $10.
10. Very cute. Just give me flashbacks to Twitch stream. Well, yeah, because like it's a K-Hack also uses like stream elements, and I'm like, okay, how do I do that? Was my first question. So I looked up tutorials. Uh, and then because on YouTube they have something called memberships, but you can only unlock them when you're monetized. I have uh this. Let's emulate. There we go.
Michelle became a member.
So yeah, that's the new stuff. Did you know I used to have a straight redeem on Twitch? I had a full ass person voice of Liney did. I need to see that. I need to see that, or at least hear it, because that is that is really cool. That goes hard. It does go hard. I just like slapped some like boyfriend to death stuff as like the redeems, the subs, and all that, and it'll play a little sound. What else? What else? What else? What else? Yeah, I paid him a bunch. Maybe it was a red impersonator. I'll try and find it. You take your time trying to find it, okay? Because I love when people do like VA work involving Ren or Straight or Lawrence or basically insert boyfriend to death slash T-pop slash youth met character here. But what else? What else? You know, might as well pull this up. Where is it? I had to grab it earlier. By the way, other than my attempt at getting monetized, I have never coming back to Twitch after all this pain. Oh, you're never coming back to Twitch. Actually, not quite. Like, it has. Um, I am using like OBS, not Streamlabs, just regular OBS now, meaning it would take like a little bit of like finessing, but yeah, I could stream on Twitch sometime. I had a Sunny Day Jack one too, if you want. Please and thank you. Can I have that? Can I look at it? But on top of all that, I have now a Patreon. That way, for as low as $15 a month to as high as $50 a month, you can gives me money. You get like things like exclusive art and all that. It's listed in the tiers, like different perks. I say perks, and I immediately think of like that one incorrect summary of Ultra Kill meme with King Minos. I got into playing the demo. I have not completed the demo. I suck at it. Don't be shy. Shout it. I'm in an apartment, Maha. I can't shout it. No, it's fine. You could be my YouTube Pookie while I'm the Twitch one. True. True. I could do that. Or I could just be overall Pookie. I am stubborn. Oh, you know, Ultra Kill, I'm gonna kiss you hard. I need. I eventually want to get, like, Ultra Kill the full game, even if I kind of suck at it. I would burn Twitch down before I spend a minute streaming with those animals. Hey, be nice, sheep. But today we're going to kind of like, okay, why is YouTube chat off kilter? Hang on. Meow. There we go. I just listened to straight away cringe super hard. No, why are you cringing? But I'm going to go ahead and switch the screens. Let me make sure this is up. Sadly, you're gonna have to see some ugly mug here.
Michelle became a
Oh my
member.
god, stop, 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 stop. That just scared me. Oh, I need to turn that on. Um, my lamp. Wait, no, not that bulb. Not that bulb. I can I not pin messages? Oh no, what are you trying to pin, Maha? Oh, it's okay, I'll pin it. I'll pin it. Tell me what you want me to pin, okay? You, Ben Shapiro. Dude, this guy fucking sucks. I can't even fit the Patreon. Okay. Give me a quick second and pin. There we go. I did mention on a truly stream about I'm just imagining it that the tail on the donkey. No. I watched June's video in Japanese. I'm sending you the straight audio, but don't listen to it on stream. Give me a second. There we go. Desktop audio should not be available. I'm too embarrassed to have owned it. Don't worry. Your secret's safe with me. Oh, there's my wallet. Ooh, the corpse. I think it's only the streamer who can pin it. That sucks. YouTube really needs to fix that. Okay, what? Okay, the first one's pretty apt. Oh, no, I did not laugh. I did not laugh. No. I was thinking about, like, the video in Japanese, like how interesting it would be. What's this button? Yeah, that's like the reaction thing. What? I'm like a YouTube unk. Oh my god, my eyes are focused. For My eyes have closed for a bit, and there were two of them. No! By the way, welcome, Jack of Slaves. Wouldn't be able to understand it. I mean, Bray, you are going. Why, Jeremy? Bray, you are going wider. Jeremy was able to exist on the internet for so long. I like this emoji. If I get like monetized, I'm trying really hard to get monetized on here. I just need 1,000 subs and a lot of watch time. Um, but as soon as I get ugly, they're very ugly. Um, I want to get like emotes for my channel. There's like some good templates, or I could just take some of the YouTube money I earn and properly commission you, Mahal. Because like some of the goals is I want to like commission Mahal for like a model, like give him money. You gotta play. I will play you, Grant Lawrence. I will save the money to do so. It's like 15, $20 USD. Nah, I don't need the money. I wouldn't. I love you. Take my money. If Captain Copyright Abuse can get monetized, I don't think he is monetized. I know who you're referring to. I don't think he's monetized, sadly, because he has a lot of like copyrighted content on his channel. So if he is getting money, he ain't seeing any of it. Forgot to head the word question. Ah, why would you need a model? You already have a free one from me. Like, true. I'd still go credit you no matter what. I haven't seen shit from Ben in a while though. I thought he got killed. Oh my god. No. Sadly, he didn't get kirked. That's what we're gonna call it. We're getting kirked. So a lot of people may wish that. I'm not. YouTube. I am not wishing this man harm. He is a dumb. He's a dumb fuck. Let's not and say we did, but not yet. Oh, I'm sorry. That was nasty. I wish we had cough drops. Watermelon cough drops would be so good. Just pop one in my mouth. But I'm gonna untoggle the. Oh shit, maybe I shouldn't talk about it because monetization. I'm not even monetized yet. I currently have. Hang on. How many? How many? I currently have 165 subscribers. Oh, it's asking me to verify. Great. Is that gonna affect my streaming? This is illegal around these parts. Hey, no dying on stream. I'm gonna try not to die on stream. Operative word is try. Can't guarantee anything. Uh, We're just gonna head over to just chatting real quick while I do this. Do 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 do. Don't just try. Cut it out. Cut it right out. You know what? No. For some reason, someone in Minneapolis is trying to get into my YouTube account. No, thank you. No, thank you. Or did I just like accidentally forget? Like, you know what? Disconnect from that. Let's try this again. Why does it keep saying Minneapolis? I don't live in Minneapolis. Who in Minneapolis is trying to get in my shit? You know what? No. No. That's fucking insane. No. No. Sounds like a rat. Classic American shenanigans. Sounds like a rat. Ew, Minneapolis. No, time you people out. They're not technically doing anything wrong. I think it's YouTube pulling a stinky. I think it's YouTube pulling a stinky. Like, not even like trying to like do anything. I don't know why like you would try and say, "Oh, are you in Minneapolis?" Like I even turned off like the VPN on my phone, and it still said Minneapolis, and I'm like, no, yeah, no, that I'm going to up your shot color to 500 tonight. Yes! Sounds like a party. Like a nice like hole in my throat. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Sure. Sure. I was going to walk away for a second. For a few seconds anyway. Ugh. But let's get into. I can do timeout for 2 seconds. Yeah. The only ones getting timed up are Camp Loli lovers. Ew. That's. I contemplated just skipping over a lot of this since it's like 3 hours. And who wants the knowledge that this guy was apparently in like Magic the Gathering community? Have you seen that small drawing someone did on Tumblr where yes, I have. It's like the funniest image in the world. My YouTube is so green. Oh, I can actually explain that real quick. This is why it's green. This is why it's green. Because on Opera you can have like a separate like streaming tab. You know, so you don't like accidentally like dox yourself on stream. And I'm like, cool. And then I found out I can customize it. So I made it Ukvet themed. And it was fairly easy to do. You have to have your main stuff green, which is on by default. Your favorite straight image, and then what I did with the cursor is I made it into a fox. I love mods. Yeah, I know it's straight. You're like in love with it. Hey, I can make it you themed. That's on my main browser. Anyway, uh, let's suffer then. Let's see. Captions on. Let's give the subtitles a color. Go color black, background color, font color green. Playback speed 1.5. Let's do this. Why is it muted? Oh.
As Jeremy Hambly. In the political commentary space, there are few as detested and as untrustworthy as Jeremy Hambly. He is Schrodinger's grifter, wealthy when there is doubt about his net worth, yet poor when fundraising through the guise of desperation.
$80,000 in equipment. I've got $300,000.
Doubt about his net worth, yet
What is going on with his hair? That okay, that's he looks like he just rolled out of bed. Dude. Why is he missing hair? You can tell this is old because why hold on, hold on. He kinda looks like Obi Star Wars images. He looks like the less cool Obi-Wan Kenobi. I need to stop. It is too early for my unique bullshit. That shit louder than your mic. Hang on. Hang on. We're gonna turn it down. Oh no. Okay, hopefully it's not loud now.
yet poor when fundraising through the guise of desperation.
$80,000 in equipment. I've got $300,000 almost floating right now in debt. I'm saying I make well over $1 million a year just on coffee.
Oh, that poor dog. That dog is just sitting there while he's talking about like making $1 million a year on coffee. Also, vacuum your carpet. Why is there like potato chip crumbs on your carpet? You know, I shouldn't be one to talk. I recently moved and my room's still a mess.
Jeremy has an extensive history of fundraising for every facet of.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
I'm saying I make well over $1 million a year just on coffee.
Jeremy has an extensive
Jeremy Hambly.
history of fundraising for every facet of his business, but also a history of videos displaying his over $10,000 RC track.
that is $10,000. Also, puppies. I, puppies. Ah, the hell, I'm gonna be lurking. Gonna be lurking. I'll be back anyway. Just having you in the background. Okay. Okay.
Track with custom baseball mixed dirt has $10,000 in trading card packs, which he opens live.
Also, this is like a terrible investment because depending on where he's living, buddy, I can take a rake to some dirt for free. Yeah, and this is like for what, RC cars? Hang on, let me
Or
rewind
just on
it.
coffee.
Jeremy has an extensive history of fundraising for every facet of his business, but also a history of videos displaying his over $10,000 RC track with custom baseball
Oh, it's an RC track with custom
mixed dirt has 10,000
baseball mixed dirt.
of his business, but also a history
Yeah.
of videos
I just want to get a good look at this. $10,000, and he's like what, in the Midwest or something? Let's say he's in the Midwest. I don't know for sure if he is. The weather in the Midwest is bipolar. You think it'll be a great sunny day? Nope. Baseball size hail. Yeah, this looks like a hose. If you think it's gonna snow, it's gonna rain. If you think it's gonna be a nice rainy day, nope. Black ice. But the weather is very bipolar, very unpredictable. It's gonna get ruined right away. And that's 10K down the drain.
RC track with custom baseball mixed dirt has $10,000 in trading card packs, which he opens live, and a saltwater fish tank devoid of living fish, but not of aggressive.
So, oh my god, this is like a gorgeous fish tank, and there's like no fish in it.
Monetization.
Here is the fish funeral fund.
Coverage of Jeremy's spending habits is often coupled
The fish funeral fund. Jeremy, Jeremy. For real, here it says 50 feet. It's like really like 30. It really is. It doesn't help that the congressman that I grew up with before I moved used to be a weather guy, and everyone would go, "Oh, we're more accurate than him." He sucked so much at his weatherman job, he became a politician.
with stories of his struggles with irritable bowel syndrome and his penchant for urinating around his home.
When you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is some kind of own is weird. It's never something I denied.
The combined decline of viewership, revenue, and respect for him
He did what in his basement? I'm sorry, I need to rewind that.
Fun.
coverage of Jeremy's spending habits is often coupled with stories of his struggles with irritable bowel syndrome and his penchant for urinating around his home.
When you have no mortgage on your
Oh my god, he's incontinent. That sounds like incontinence. Sir, just use the bathroom, please. That's really horrific to think about.
your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is some kind of own is weird. It's never something I denied.
The combined decline of viewership, revenue, and respect for him have induced more outbursts, furthering his decline, and increased interest.
Oh wait, hang on.
The combined decline of viewership, revenue, and respect for him have induced more outbursts, furthering.
Someone says, yuck, Schmittler. Dude, this is not. No. And there we have it. Yikes. What the fuck? It's time to leave Earth. Saltwater fish tanks also cost thousands of dollars for maintenance. Yeah, because it's a saltwater fish tank. It's designed for saltwater fish who cannot be in freshwater tanks. Because the fishes are saltwater creatures and adapted to saltwater, they can't live in any other type of water, so you need like salt water, tank cleaner, fish food, the little decorations and hidey holes for the fish. You gotta make sure you don't get the wrong type of fish, because if you get like a beta fish and another beta fish in a tank, I'm using beta fish as an example. Beta fishes will actually kill each other because they're territorial and aggressive. I'm never gonna know that personally because I have cats, and the only fighting they do is when they chase each other around and play fight. Isn't that right, girl?
During his decline, and increased interest in his history, which he desires to conceal.
On his stream today, Quarterings Watch, what was his search history?
So who is Jeremy Hambley? What truly motivates him? And why does he have over 10 channels spread across his nearly 2 decades on YouTube? An important part of grifting is to sell with confidence or with purpose, not in the belief of the product, but for the sake of personal gain. Jeremy Hambley in the 2000s discovered that he was seemingly good at two things:
Oh my god. What?
computer repair through his employment at a computer repair shop and persuasion.
This is the type of skill that I had realized working fixing computers, that I was good with people. I was good with sales, I was good with relationships, I was really good at relating to people.
Jeremy, in enrolling in management computer systems
Undergraduate Management Computer Systems. 2016 spring.
courses at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater, discovered he was not good at two things, just one.
It was really just hardcore coding, which I'm awful at.
Jeremy struggled with his programming classes, often skipping classes to instead stay home and drink. In a single semester, he was placed under scholastic probation as his grade point average dipped below what the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater was willing to accept. Jeremy, through a tribunal, was given a chance to explain why he should be allowed to return to the college.
I decided to go into my tribunal and say, like, look, I'm changing my major. I think I'd be really good in marketing, and here are the many reasons why. I also said, I'm having problems with my girlfriend and being away from home because I knew how to play on people's heartstrings, you know?
Jeremy's emotional plea.
Oh, so he manipulated the school's tribunal into being more lenient with him when he was skipping classes and drinking. Wow. Wow. You could have just cried a little more in the class, Jeremy. And then switch your major when it came time to like get new classes, or just speak with your academic supervisor about changing your major. It's not that hard.
Worked. He returned to the school to study marketing. Jeremy was refining his craft, claiming that he excelled in his marketing courses, eventually graduating with a Bachelor in Arts in Marketing in 2005 and a Master's of Business Administration.
Jeremy. Hang on. Jeremy Hambley. Email and phone number: owner at Marketing Sheriff. Jeremy Hambley location: Milwaukee, Wisconsin. University of Wisconsin Whitewater, Bachelor's of Arts, Marketing. 2001 to 2005, Wisconsin Whitewater, Masters of Business Administration, Marketing, 2006 to 2007. Hambley skills: e-commerce, social media, web marketing. Let's see more. Wisconsin. Okay, do not let this man deter you from going to Wisconsin. If you have the opportunity to, I recommend it because Wisconsin has really good cheese. is really beautiful. Uh, some like a quick story about me. I've been to Wisconsin a couple times. It's really beautiful. Uh, I'm not a big fan of camping, but if you ever get the opportunity to swim in a Wisconsin lake, they have like this inflatable slide that they put up, and you just slide down and you just get propelled into the lake water. It's really cool. My favorite location to go to was not just Krabby's. I really want to go to Krabby's again, but also Wizard Quest. I think it was called Wizard Quest. It was a interactive like puzzle area where you have to find wizards and you get like prizes for it. And they also have like a fantasy themed gift shop. What's the point of wasting your college time? They don't care. They got your money, Lamau. Okay, fair. Wisconsin gave us Culver's. I shall give them a pass. Culver's is so good. I love Culver's. I love. Okay, my favorite thing to get from Culver's is their butter burger with like cheese curds and like a drink. Otherwise, get like their little like cake shake. They actually add cake to it, and it's so creamy and good. And I just revealed how fucking fat I am. I am losing weight. Kind of a life update. I am losing weight. To kind of help out since I have things like PCOS, which is now renamed to PMOS, which makes things like weight loss a bit of a struggle because of hormone imbalances. So what I do is I get like injections that like helps it. I haven't had that much of an appetite after taking it, but the doc says, "Oh, Gray's doing like really well on the shots. They're gonna be moved from 10 milligrams to 20 milligrams. So next week, I'm getting my 20 milligrams." We also got like sugar-free popsicles, so if I crave anything sweet, I could just pop one, go about my day. But I haven't really been eating as of late. Why am I getting? Oh fucking hell! He is monetized. If he is like getting monetization, he probably isn't getting a lot. Saying. Uh, let's resume this.
Illustration and marketing in 2007. It was this same year that Jeremy created his first YouTube channel, combining his college degrees and his experience with computers.
The first video in our series, From the Eyes of a Computer Tech.
Be Your Own IT was a channel primarily made to convince viewers to visit Jeremy's website, beyourownit.com. In both areas, Jeremy heavily promoted his personal computer repair courses, laptop repair courses, and even a guide on how to start a computer repair business. Eventually, he would sell the physical tools needed for computer repair. Among the hundreds of videos encompassing guides,
Camp Lolly Lover is getting money. Apparently. Let's just quickly dismiss this photo. For a YouTuber I watch. Do 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 do. Oh, that is. Hang on. Yeah. That is his like monthly estimate, but there's like no yearly earnings, which is odd. I am quite literally checking as we speak. Back to Hambly.
Provides general information on computer components and advice. Few would be archived. The videos that were would haunt Jeremy for decades.
At the office this week, we had a situation where one of the techs came across some pictures on a customer's computer that were of the child pornography variety. I don't really know if there's any tack way to put that. The point of this video is just to remind people that, as techs, we read your emails, so to speak. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it happens. So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can.
While some would see this video as informative in how computer techs have access to users' personal information, others would, eventually, view this as Jeremy, per his specific example, advising predators on how not to get caught. For the time being, this video was buried under popular tutorial videos of
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, that's guiding child predators on hiding CSIM material on your computer. By the way, wow. Why was he allowed to have a career after this? Why didn't that just fucking destroy him? But, I watch a lot of Forensic Files. There's no way of deleting files or just hiding it on your thing anymore. No, technology has advanced, but this is still pretty dangerous. Just want to share that.
questionable quality. Jeremy soon moved on from this channel, not from disinterest, but rather the interest of who Jeremy claims was a venture capitalist, or VC.
Some VC guy bought that channel from me, and I think I got $160,000. So I got a big check. This was when I was 22 years old, 23 years old.
Side note, it is impossible for Jeremy to sell that YouTube channel at the age of 22 or 23. With his year of birth being 1983, it would place the transaction in 2005 or 2006, a year or two before his channel was even created. Regardless, Jeremy's claim does seem to hold some merit. As early as 2011, there were different hosts on the Be Your Own IT channel. With this potential transaction, the possible selling of the Be Your Own IT channel, something changed with Jeremy's outlook on YouTube. Suddenly, channel growth could translate directly to revenue. The grip.
Hang on. I want to check if that's still around. I want to check if it's still around. Be your own ID. Okay, there's playlists. I'm guessing it's no longer around. Or just got rebranded into something else. I can't find it.
As it were, was not entirely in the selling of products through his personal websites. It could now also be to sell a channel and the website coupled to it. This could explain RC Nightmare, a channel established August 27, 2010. As Be Your Own IT drew from Jeremy's experience with computers, RC Nightmare drew from Jeremy and his best friend Brandon's enthusiasm for RC cars. Specifically higher-end, customizable, remote-control vehicles, some with the ability to surpass 100 miles per hour. Jeremy and Brandon began by uploading videos focusing on unboxing cars and tutorial videos on how to optimize or install components. Brandon was adept in the verbal and physical breakdown of the vehicles. From the aerodynamics to even the thermodynamics, Brandon speedily named off components and even their composition. Jeremy, however, often spoke of personal anecdotes and the superficial qualities of the vehicles, sometimes even struggling to remove the vehicle from its cardboard platform.
This time I'm actually a little bit better prepared to get this thing out of here. So I won't do my fat guy struggles bit, albeit I know that's a crowd pleaser. Well, maybe you will see it. Maybe you'll get a little taste here.
Brandon's videos of this sort
that was painful to watch.
often outperformed Jeremy's. Regardless, there was not as much demand for information on remote-controlled vehicles as there was computer repair. Naturally, this was an issue. Without significant traffic, Jeremy could not grow his accompanying website rcnightmare.com, making it both difficult to sell and more difficult to bring advertisers on too. While Jeremy did utilize his tested strategy of nearly daily uploads, he also found a new way to boost both his channel's growth and his website's growth, even if it was artificial.
Every 250 subscribers we get on YouTube, we're going to give away a truck, up to 10 trucks. If we get all the subscribers in the next week,
Oh my god.
we'll give them all away this week.
No.
All that we ask is that you subscribe to our YouTube channel,
No.
come over to our forum, have at least 10 posts in the forum. Now, these can be questions, comments, or answers, and reply to one blog post. That's it.
This strategy appeared to have worked. Jeremy announced a winner on November 16, 2010, and a different set of winners in January 2011. 117 participants amounts to over 1,000 forum posts. Just 1 month later, Jeremy made another RC-related channel, focusing on RC discussion with both Brandon and Jeremy present. And in June,
So today I learned that gray streams are great background noise for deboning chicken. That is something new I've heard. I know about like people like listening to live streams in the background when they're like drawing or like doing chores, but never deboning chicken. That is amazing.
Jeremy promised free t-shirts to any user that reaches 100 posts on the RC Nightmare forum. These are likely the same t-shirts that could be purchased on the website. Separately, and still in June, Jeremy was running yet another giveaway. Rather than focusing on forum posts, the condition to win was based on referrals, either to RC Nightmare or Friend of RC. Not included was the third channel in the expanding network, under RC Flight School, covering remote control planes. Following this pattern, the RC Skipper channel was created on July 1st, covering remote control boats. These channels, relative to RC Nightmare, saw very little growth, possibly due to their lack of uploads. Though RC Nightmare would see some monetization through advertisements and an online marketplace the following year, Jeremy evidently grew weary of solely focusing on RC vehicles. This explains the existence of score10bucks.com, a website run by Jeremy. It is also tied to this Twitter account under his name, Jeremy Hambley. As for the website, Jeremy appears to have been drop shipping select DVDs. Quote, here's what we're doing with our advertising.
Chicken salad won't make itself great. The chicken must be deboned. I bet it's like a very relaxing process. For me, I find it incredibly relaxing to make pasta. Because I made pasta for me and my mom for Mother's Day. And it's a simple recipe. I'm not sharing it here, but it's like easy to make. I discovered it on accident. We'd love it.
Advertising budget. Instead of building tons of websites to promote these DVD releases or buying up ad space, we spent our budget on $10 gift cards to a major online retailer. Everyone likes free money, and getting $10 for buying a DVD is essentially getting a DVD for free. Unquote. This website, apparent from the lack of updates, was abandoned the same month it was erected. Jeremy, unrelenting, created yet another website known as Marketing Sheriff. As with Be Your Own IT and RC Nightmare, this website had a forum, accompanying tutorials through the Marketing Sheriff YouTube channel, and offered one-on-one consulting. Quote, Marketing Sheriff also hosts high-level online marketing video lessons, elite contract negotiations, and members-only forums of experts to get your questions answered right away. The Deputy Program is a group of the world's top-performing online marketing, design, contract negotiation, and all things business-oriented. Unquote. According to Jeremy, Marketing Sheriff, in focusing on servicing higher-end clients, would be his main revenue stream. Similarly successful was MTG Headquarters, a channel based on the popular trading card game Magic the Gathering.
What's up, guys?
Okay, I need to pause this here. This isn't marketing. I mean, it technically is marketing, but it's also like he learned to scam people and manipulate people early on. And this is something I'm noticing because I'm a cheapskate. If I can get it cheaper, I'm going to like look for it, or if it's available somewhere else, I'll get it there. Like I like nerding out on a budget, and one of the things I would nerd out on is all things spooky, but all things Betty Boop. Right here, you can hear it in the mic, is my Betty Boop CeraVe XOXO Betty Boop Rose Water Niacinamide Face Cleansing Wipes. The marketing is like the pretty package and how it's sold. But I got it for around I got it from Ross's, but hang on. Let's go to Betty Boop's Superstore. This is basically a store dedicated to Betty Boop stuff. I like classic cartoons. Of course, I'm gonna get Betty Boop stuff. Macari, on Macari, these cleansing wipes are $4.54. On Poshmark, if it pulls up, no, it doesn't pull up. It is no longer available. No, that's not it. That's Beauty Creations. But this is part of the Betty Boop CeraVe 4-piece skincare bundle collab. I got the wipes, the pimple patches, and a cream makeup palette for like really cheap, right? But you notice that it's $4, $48, like 50 something dollars, discounted from 62. That is referred to as scalping, but here's the thing. There's also the massive possibility that you're going to get scammed because you don't know if these products are used. And that's something you gotta be very careful of when it comes to makeup, is whether or not someone like damaged the palette or used the palette. Because you can't resell used makeup. It has to be in condition, like mint condition, in order for it to be sold. With this guy, you don't know if you're getting scammed or not. So you're taking this gamble of, hey, what if, um, let's say, RC car, because he was really big into RC remote control vehicles for a long time. You don't know if like the free car he's giving you in exchange for, you know, his like for giving him attention on social media is going to be damaged or not. So you're taking this gamble.
Jeremy, I'm Brandon here from MTG headquarters. That's all for Magic the Gathering. How's it going?
While Brandon would make appearances on MTG headquarters, this channel was largely run by Jeremy. Rather than focusing on the strategic elements of the game, Jeremy centered his content on unboxing card sets. There were still more channels to be made, such as Team RCN and RCS Spotlight. Both of these channels were soon abandoned, as was a fate for all of Jeremy's RC-related channels. As in early 2013, Brandon had moved, making frequent uploads unfeasible and decreasing Jeremy's passion for the channels.
This will be the last time I explain it. Brandon didn't leave, he got a job. And his job took him to Kentucky, and I'm very happy for him.
The RC videos soon paused across the board. Jeremy claims to have sold an RC channel, but is unspecific with which one.
You know, and then I started a channel about RC cars, I sold that.
None of the aforementioned channels have seen any uploads outside of Brandon or Jeremy. Perhaps he means he sold a website. Only that too would be devoid of updates for years to come. Even the bottom of the website's homepage displays Brandon and Jeremy as the owners. Whatever the case, the RC channels and website remain largely inactive. Jeremy's focus instead was placed on his Magic the Gathering channel and his vlog/self-improvement channel, Me vs. Me. The latter was established under two goals: to lose weight from a starting point of 346 pounds and to drink less. Jeremy abandoned this channel and possibly his goals in just 3 months. It was here in 2013, with nearly all former projects abandoned, he finally found the success he desperately sought. In making videos opening booster packs to obtain high-value cards, by September 2013, MTG headquarters reached 25,000 subscribers, making it Jeremy's fastest-growing channel. Like his prior channels, he also created an accompanying website and focused on nearly daily uploads and giveaways.
Gonna do a giveaway coming up. Stay tuned. So, I'm gonna do a little bit of giveaway. Let's get right to it. And that's why I'm doing a giveaway right now, too. I've been trying to give these away, which are the, event.
Also, something I've noticed with like his like card ventures, is the fact that now I don't know squat about Magic the Gathering. Someone can correct me, but how do I put this? You don't know if you're actually getting like the card you want because let's rewind a little bit.
I'm gonna do a little bit of giveaway. Let's get right to it. And that's why I'm doing a giveaway right now too. I've been trying to give these away, which are the event decks. Jeremy here from
Hang on.
MTG headquarters.
Hello. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm so sorry. I thought I paused it. I kind of panicked. My grandma was calling to check on me, making sure I'm all right. Let's get back into this. I know.
Like his prior channels, he also created an accompanying website and focused on nearly daily uploads and giveaways.
Gonna do a giveaway coming up. Stay tuned. So I'm gonna do a little bit of giveaway. Let's get right to it. And that's why I'm doing a giveaway right now too. I've been trying to give these away, which are the event decks. Jeremy here from MTG headquarters doing another sicko giveaway. I mean, obviously I cut the rares, so yeah, you know, I gotta support the channel somehow.
These giveaways still required users to subscribe to MTG headquarters or the new set of trading card related channels. These did not perform nearly as well as his MTG channel. It could be because of his lack of knowledge of the other trading card games. In this video alone, he misnames one of the most iconic first-generation Pokemon several times.
Reverse Hollow Charmander, the Reverse Hollow Charmander, and a Reverse Hollow Charmander in the same pack. That happened in a different pack too.
Though it is possible that Jeremy has grown several channels for the sake of selling them, in a late 2013 blog, he states it is because he is lonely. This channel could be a distraction to fill the absence of the friendship Brandon provided.
I do YouTube for the community. That's the only reason I do it. I don't do it because I want to make money. Believe me, it's a money pit. I don't do it. You know, I do it to connect with people. I don't. This isn't as like pathetic as it sounds, but like I don't have friends that. Well, I have very few friends really in general, and that's not because I wasn't popular, not because you know, it's just life happens. When you get older, you just don't connect with the same people.
I don't believe this because in the beginning you hear him say, "I know how to tug on people's heartstrings." He's trying to tug on your heartstrings in this moment.
People are used to.
While Jeremy's loneliness is there, as he will later describe it in detail, the motivation to grow his channel was also likely monetary. Whatever the case, no matter how large his channel would get, he would always desire more. Even with MTG headquarters at 54,000 subscribers, his largest channel ever, it was still not enough.
How do we get to 100,000? How do we continue to fulfill the mission statement that is basically to grow the game and grow such an amazing community? And you guys have been truly awesome. So I've opened the store on the website, but what I've decided to do here is actually use a service that you probably heard about called Patreon. I'm going to use it to do amazing things. I've got so many things planned for the website. I'm not going to keep any of it. 100% of it's going to go right back into the site.
Jeremy claims he would use the Patreon money to incorporate applications into the MTG headquarters website, and to have 5 dedicated writers for it.
I know, it's, God, I hate e-begging. It's annoying, but I just think this is a great way for us to work together to just keep the MTG community getting better and better and better, and you know, get up and take notice, and really put together some awesome tools on mtgheadquarters.com, which is essentially everybody's website.
Jeremy, now 7 years into creating videos on YouTube, began to refine his approach, where he began simply asking for users to subscribe, and it evolved with giveaways. He was now incorporating purpose and community into his calls to action. Yet there was still room for improvement. His Patreon, as per the Wayback Machine, would not even reach the second milestone. And though Jeremy vowed to grow the MTG community, his efforts and finances were not entirely there. As in late 2014, he created another channel unrelated to Magic the Gathering, trading cards, remote control vehicles, or even tech support.
Hey there, I'm Jeremy, and you've come to that part of YouTube where you might be wondering how the heck you got here. Together, with my beautiful wife and our best friend Brandon, we're about as obsessed with the arcade as anyone, specifically claw machines. So obsessed, in fact, that we've already bought 4 different machines and have them in our houses.
Clawstruck was Jeremy and Brandon's newest channel. Although Brandon had moved away, Jeremy was dead set on moving near him.
Time had passed, and I kicked around the idea of moving to Louisville, and well, I've decided that I'm going to do that, and I'm looking for a home there, and it's going to have a big yard, one that I can put RC track in.
For the time being, in early 2015, Jeremy set his sights on yet another project. Not a website or YouTube channel, but an application he named Game Finder. The word Finder is missing an E in the same style of Grindr, the location-based LGBTQ dating app. Like
You know, if he played his card right, if he played his cards right, he could have made it like a gamer's a gamer-based hookup app. You know, like if there's like two nerds and they just so happen to like really, 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 really like uh let's shot in the dark here. Um Mario. Like the Mario game series. Or like the Legend of Zelda, then it would just match you with like a bunch of people who are also into those kinds of games. And bada bing bada boom. You have a gamer hookup app. I need to stop.
Likewise, GameFinder was an app for its users to find one another. The criteria were the games users sought to play in person. Jeremy managed to raise $30,000 for the app's development on Kickstarter, and it released just 3 months later.
This isn't a dead application whose owner is cashing in. In fact, the next pro is, in addition to being free, GameFinder currently is without any ads or even an upgrade cost.
Well, that was the professor from the channel Tolarian Community College. Like Jeremy, the professor runs a Magic the Gathering-based channel. This is someone that Jeremy met at a convention earlier in the year. The professor was one of the creators Jeremy got along with. The same cannot be said about Wedge from the Manosaurus, a creator that cancelled a meeting of fans and creators because Jeremy was to be in attendance. All this is explained in this video from Darium CCG. So even with Jeremy being somewhat infamous in the Magic community, channels like Tolarian Community College were willing to be fair when assessing GameFinder. While the professor praised the app's lack of advertisements or predatory monetization, his complaints echoed the major issues users had with the app, describing it as simplistic and lacking in features. While Jeremy was aware of these complaints and sought to add more social elements to the app's main plight, according to Jeremy, was that it never hit critical mass. It was never able to.
Are you starting to question this quarter pounder great? Yes, yes I am. What? He basically made Grinder for gamers. That is devoid of like social aspects, which is what makes apps like any application ever good to use. I also noticed how it's rated T for teen. Hang on. I thought Grinder for gamers. Oh my god. Let's see, where is it? No, no, no. No, I don't want to take a screen cap. Here, no, here. Huh. Also, Discord launched the same year as GameFinder. Insane. Tap, 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 tap. Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna flick this off real quick, that way I don't pull up the hub. It is a, plug and play, it's one of those, Exo Poppy wireless keyboards. Can't find the original video, so I would know like what was specifically wrong with the application.
To reach a wider audience on launch day, meaning users would download the app to find a few people online. Jeremy claims the app also had budgeting issues, such as spending too much on rewards for Kickstarter backers and too much on the development cost of the app, claiming to have spent $10,000 to $20,000 more of his own money to market it. If what Jeremy says is true, then MTG headquarters would be more to him than a device for monetary gain. If anything, Jeremy was building a sort of reliance on YouTube. There was something about seeing his channel grow that would excite him. That gave him purpose. This could explain the ever-increasing giveaways, and why he has yet to sell this channel. If growing the channel gives him purpose, then what happens when the growth slows? When the video's earnings began to drop? The answer is this sort of video.
Earnings are lower now than they were a year and a half or even 2 years ago, I think, for at least for my channel. And I know if you watch guys like
His Obi-Wan
Brian or Wedge,
Kenobi look nice. Also, the light is washing him out, dude.
talk about it, it's the same thing, true for them and true for all YouTubers. Everything on this shelf is going to be given away to patrons.
Ew.
Each month I'm going to host several.
Ew. I noticed it. He has Funko Pops. He has Funko Pops. Ew. I used to be really into Funko Pops until like they all look ugly. It's the same little figure with a new coat of paint. And I'm like, I like uniqueness. I want uniqueness.
Giveaways where any patron will just win it from, even if you back for $1, you're eligible. I never started this channel with the expectation of making money. I think opening several $5,000 beta starter decks will tell you that.
Whenever Jeremy's channel begins to lose traction, he does whatever it takes to keep it growing. He increases the amount of giveaways, pleads with his audience, all while claiming that this is not for him. It is for his viewers. This early 2016 vlog on MTG headquarters is key to understanding his potential true motivation.
I never had any stress or anxiety, nothing, until I was like in my mid-20s, and bam, panic attacks every night. I know it's a combination of my brain chemistry and things I do. Not getting enough sleep, drinking too much caffeine. If I drink too much alcohol too many days in a row, I'm at like a higher risk for it.
That was a video of Jeremy describing his anxiety issues, something that began in his 20s, something that he has been unable to shake. Earlier in the same video, Jeremy explains how, approximately 30 times a day, he reaches into his pocket to make sure his Xanax is still there in case he has a panic attack. Coincidentally, the rate at which he's been getting these has seemingly increased since his channel's growth has slowed. Jeremy specifically cites how he's already had 2 panic attacks within the week he made the video. What is being established is a vicious cycle that would bind Jeremy the more he fit into it. The more he would try to maintain endless growth, the more it would crush him.
For the past year, I've been running myself.
The panic attacks could also stem from like the amount of channels he's had and like seemingly abandoned, because he's not like putting these together for like the love of the game. Like this channel that you're watching the stream on is for the love of the game originally. If I want to make, I would like to make money on it, but I have to recognize that that's not a guarantee, because it's YouTube. YouTube over time is, while it's easy to get views on here and that that people are actually watching your channel, it is also incredibly hard to get a lot of traction all at once. Like, for example, on Twitch, there's like the issue of getting attention. So I'm thinking of just like doing streams also on Twitch. And the issue with Twitch is its lack of consistency in its moderation, the amount of bots. YouTube's seeing like similar issues, but it's not like really bad. The stress of maintaining all those channels plus the alcohol. Yeah, it's the stress of maintaining a lot of the channels plus the abuse of alcohol is what's crippling him in the long run. Because okay, I'm gonna be a little more like honest about myself for a hot minute. I have the nervous system of a chihuahua. I have anxiety, and sometimes for no reason at all, I get anxiety or panic attacks, and I'll be like dry heaving. Like I get incredibly sick, and it's different from me getting in my own head going, "Oh, is what you're doing even like, are you entertaining enough? Are you, you know, even worth it?" And I am incredibly grateful because everyone here proves like that inner voice I have is wrong each and every time. But the anxiety and the panic attacks still happen. A lot of it's your nervous system, a lot of it is like external stress. So what Jeremy here is going through is external stress because for a long time he only grew channels to later sell them or abandon them. So a lot of the issues with maintaining these channels could be monetary monetary. And he's like, oh my god, I'm not gonna get my return on investment. And it happens. A lot of people won't get their return on investment. But for Jeremy, he is the cuck. I okay, I'm gonna stop.
Ragged, trying to run a business as well as YouTube full time. And while it's been worth every long night, it's unlikely I can continue this pace much longer. I'm just so tired all the time. Now, you may have heard of me talk about my Patreon for several months now. The truth is, the support I'm receiving on my Patreon is literally the only reason I can spend the amount of time I do now on these YouTube videos. What I so desperately want now is the chance to take my channel to the next level.
In this video, released April 2016, it appears Jeremy was reading a pre-written sales pitch, asking his audience to increase their support on his Patreon, allowing Jeremy to reduce his time spent on his clients for marketing the sheriff, claiming it is for better or more diverse content on MTG headquarters. While Jeremy did make good on diversifying his content with the increase of collaborations, interviews with Magic the Gathering artists, and even PowerPoint presentation guides, none of these videos could trump his simple, effortless card-opening videos. As much as Jeremy desired to change and improve into something superior, he could not find any footholds, and was slipping into a breakdown.
Now, I wish I'd done a lot of things differently. I wish I was friendlier with other Magic YouTube channels. I wish YouTube ad revenue wasn't less now than it was a year ago. But I can't change any of that, really.
It was just a month later, in May 2016, that Jeremy went on his infamous Twitter rant, spurred by this panel.
Women are playing Magic and we're here to stay and there are only going to be more of us. And that's kind of the conversation I want to have now, instead of just looking at us as something that is...
We're witnessing a slideshow? What do you mean a slideshow? Hang on, let me check something. Where is... let's check this real quick. What's my stream health? No, that's analytics. Stream health. Stream health is excellent. I think it's... I think it's like struggling a little bit to... Okay, it's probably like lagging because of frame rate. Hang on. Hang on. We're gonna have to BRB anyway because all I've had was a banana and a fudge-sicle, like a sugar-free fudge-sicle today. I need to put something in my body of substantial worth. Hang on. Let's get some BRB music up in here while I look and get some food. Okay, I'm back. I have I have a muffin. It is a cream cheese muffin. It's fairly big. My appetite isn't like all there anymore due to the medicine I'm now taking for weight loss. So I'm just gonna grab this. Mm. But I also figured out why it's lagging. Okay, no. I'm gonna show an opera feature. They have a RAM limiter and a CPU limiter. And what it's doing, what YouTube is doing to my CPU and my RAM is murdering it. Oh, you can't see it on my end. Wow. Okay then. So we're gonna see if that works while I eat my muffin.
Weird and to be studied.
This panel was streamed and uploaded in video form. It is titled Women in Magic Panel and sits at only 22,000 views. It is not at all a video of major significance and is of 4 female judges discussing their experience in the magic community, from the sexual harassment they received to wanting women in magic to be treated as a norm in the magic community. Luis Scott Vargas, a streamer, quoted a different magic creator who posted the link to the video on Twitter, noting how disappointing the comments were in response to the video. Jeremy, under his MTG headquarters account,
Note the follow-up tweet about the disappointing comments, which amply demonstrate why this is important. Luis Scott Vargas, Gabby, who's quote tweeting Gabby Sparts. Great panel discussion about women in magic by some lovely ladies in our community. Definitely worth a watch.
the link to the video on Twitter, noting how disappointing the comments were in response to the video. Jeremy, under his MTG headquarters account,
At SIV or ISV at Gabby Sparts, comments are just that. Internet comments are less important. Let's not be so thin-skinned.
responds by stating that they should not be so thin-skinned. Yet another creator joins the conversation, emphasizing
Graham Stark in reply goes, or we could try encouraging people to be less crappy to each other. It's the internet is a cop-out.
how people should be less crappy to each other. Jeremy responds, quote, I simply choose to not be offended by what anonymous commenters say. That's a lot more obtainable, unquote. The conversation then moves into gender and skin color, Jeremy stating it is entirely irrelevant to Magic players, and how his penis does not in fact make him stronger. This kicked off a new set of tweets, not directed at any individual creator, rather the Magic community in general. Quote, so many mindless betas in the MTG community. Come on, sheep, demand proof, statistics. You know, actual evidence. Attention, sheep, formulate your own opinions. Being wrong is simply better than parroting popular opinion. Apparently presenting a logical alternative to playing a victim means you hate women. I should have known better, lol. Going back to real world. This era of feminism gets lost in spending more time shaming actual conversation. I love women. They are every bit are equal, unquote. Jeremy would delete these tweets soon after posting.
Why can't people be normal? Okay, here's the thing. That was not the conversation. Like, oh, they're just, don't be so thin-skinned. No. What the panel was talking about is things like sexual harassment and hate towards them because they're women in a community that has guys in it. Like, have you guys seen like have you seen like that one streamer girl who gets like harassed and like harangued just because she's a woman? Hang on. Hmm. I don't know if it's Call of Duty or like different game. I think it's this one.
Hey guys, how are you?
Shut up.
Shut up. On it. Glitch, bro. Crazy. Just lock it in, lock it in.
Nope.
I can't wait to see them lock it in. Is this loser?
Now, I don't know if she's doing it on purpose or not, but she like says hi and gets called the N-word. Game lobby.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
how are you?
Shut
I think it's like a, and they can tell that like, I'm sorry, like I know like some guys probably like the female like COD skins. I think this is COD, if not like a different game entirely. Oh, it is Call of Duty. But yeah, that's. I'm trying not to go full feminist here because it is something not a lot of people are gonna agree with. Is that supposed to be a Jessica Rabbit skin? I'm not sure. I don't get it. Like, we don't get a good look at the skin itself. But because she's right here and it's covering up the face, probably a Jessica Rabbit skin.
up.
Shut up.
No, wait. Who else is wearing the skin? What even is this? You can't make that up. No. I think this is faked. Just checking notifs.
This will not stop them from being archived.
Root of all potatoes. MTG headquarters deleted all his rage tweets, but one guess he finds offending trans. Oh. Oh. Guess he finds offending trans lower priority than real women.
And immediately posted again on Twitter. This user takes note of his specific tweet in response to a comment about planeswalkers needing their own bathroom. Jeremy adding that they should send their urine into the aether. This was viewed as a commentary about the controversy of trans people requesting to use the bathroom of their gender identity. Jeremy responds to this screenshot with, quote, "Things turn toxic, so I clean them up. But yeah, you're right. Planeswalkers should use their own bathroom in the aether, kid." Unquote.
I mean, this is what was going through my mind. You guys think that joke is transphobic? You think that joke makes me a monster? Let me show you what a monster is.
According to Jeremy.
And we're gonna do a poll. We're gonna start a poll. Here's the poll.
Jeremy, the pushback from his comments encouraged him to double down and act more aggressive, even if his intent was not an honest commentary. Even though Jeremy frames it this way, he would first attempt to regain the favor of the community with an apology on Reddit. Quote, I want everyone to feel included in MTG. You can't really control how people react to certain things, and certainly Twitter is not a great place to have a complex discussion on gender issues. Everything I said after my original few tweets was at best insensitive and at worst outright wrong. Again, I am sorry. Unquote. This post has exactly one.
Prob fake COD lobbies aren't half as bad as they used to be. I miss when COD lobbies were toxic. They were funny. It's like the one area where toxicity is okay.
100 comments and 0 upvotes. The comments cite Jeremy's passion and specificity behind the deleted tweets and are distrusting of his apology. Some are even noting how often Jeremy is editing the Reddit post. To this specific comment, Jeremy responds, quote, yeah, it wasn't reading right. I'm not good at writing, so that's why I do videos. I am just trying to apologize, and the comments keep saying it's not good enough. Unquote. Jeremy would address his tweets in video form.
You know, drama over. Don't be a dick. I thought, I guess maybe I had to say that, but from what I'm seeing is you all just basically know that, you know?
It took about a month and a half for Jeremy to begin right where he left off. On Twitter, he changed his display name to MTG Shitlord HQ, derisively called Wedge the Hamburglar. On his personal account, stated Wedge is a cancer, has zero original ideas, and steals others' content, and tweeted even more, stating, quote, alpha personalities are
how you vote on YouTube is, I don't know why it's not showing up for me. Hang on. It should be a little pop-up that says, like the question and then a yes answer or a no answer. I don't know why isn't that like popping up on mobile. I think I'll just like take it down anyway. Hang on. And poll. No, I know how to vote. Don't know how to answer the poll, yeah. Honestly, have no idea on the joke, but I haven't touched MTG in forever. You know, one's in chat if you like find it to be a thinly veiled transphobic joke. Two's for I don't agree. It's easier.
are the ones making all the money in MTG. Talk to any vendor. They are capitalizing on your beta-ness. The MTG community is not ready for truth. Cucks and white knights drive the entirety of the narrative. Wizards, discrimination is guaranteed if you have a conservative mindset. Community discrimination also guaranteed. I mean, look at their community team. Every one of them is a leftist. Don't be a beta lotus, folks. Be an alpha. Unquote. Jeremy changed his display name again the following week, this time to make magic dank again, and tweeted, quote, straight truth, the reason you can't trust me is easy. I don't need your money like other top MTG channels. Simple as that. Here is the thing about my fellow shitlords. We have real numbers. Some would like to believe everyone who plays MTG is a snowflake. Nope. Unquote. In August, continuing this escalation, Jeremy announced that he had blocked many people on Twitter. Back to his personal account, Jeremy posted pictures of his guns
We got a 3. I'm not sure what 3 means too, I guess. I can't see the punchline being trans people. Fair. Fair.
Continuing this escalation, Jeremy announced that he had blocked many people on Twitter. Back to his personal account, Jeremy posted pictures of his guns in response to riot. Jeremy announced that he had blocked many people on Twitter. Back to his personal account, Jeremy posted
Heading downtown Milwaukee for a business meeting, and now I've gotta bring my little buddy. And it's a picture of a gun. Dude, You
posted
don't
pictures of
need
his guns
that.
in response to riots happening in his area. Finally, Jeremy on his
Wait,
MTG headquarters
hang on.
personal account, Jeremy posted pictures of his guns in response to riots.
Lunatic Milwaukee protesters now telling people to take it to the suburbs. I invite you to stop by my home. I don't see the tweet was warming up spaghetti. 2801. Oh, come on, please. Don't do this. Uh, it was around here. Um, he called like a panel of women who just want to play Magic the Gathering like everybody else. Thin skin.
His commenters say, that's a lot more obtainable. Unquote. The conversation then moves into gender and skin color, Jeremy stating it is entirely irrelevant to Magic players, and how his penis does not in fact make him stronger. This kicked off a new set of tweets, not directed at any individual creator, rather the Magic community in general. Quote, so many mindless betas in the MTG community. Come on, sheep, demand proof, statistics. You know, actual evidence. Attention, sheep, formulate your own opinions. Being wrong is simply better than parroting popular opinion. Actual.
I think I went
stronger. This kick
far back.
Simply choose to not be offended. Yet another creator joins the conversation. Swore in response to the video. Jeremy under his stronger. This kick, quote, so many mindless beta.
Is it?
Real world. This era of feminism gets lost and delete these tweets soon after posting. This will not stop them from
Here
being
it is.
archived and immediately posted again on Twitter. This user takes note of his specific tweet in response to a comment about planeswalkers needing their own bathroom. Jeremy adding that they should send their year
Right around here. And I looked up what a planeswalker is to try and figure out if the term needs to be insulting or they're a class of creature that's ultra powerful. Oh. See, no, I don't know Magic the Gathering. I don't know that. For folks and ex-players like me, each player is meant to be a planeswalker, which has been part of the lore and marketing since the Alpha Rulebook. Planeswalkers are among the most powerful beings in the multiverse. Within the game, they represent the thematic identities of the players. The idea of them having loyalty counters further enhances it. Oh, that's neat.
and into the aether. This was viewed as a commentary about the controversy of trans people requesting to use the bathroom of their gender identity.
I get his point. It could have been explained better. Gender shouldn't matter in playing the game. Thanks for the education, mate. Yeah. But let's get back to Jeremy waving around his gun. Jeremy got a gun. Jer's got a gun.
Jeremy announced that they had blocked many people on Twitter. Back to his personal account, Jeremy posted pictures of his guns in response to riots happening in his area.
Yeah, this is deranged.
Finally, Jeremy, on his MTG headquarters account, states there are no good-looking females or males with personality, and that the vast majority of MTG YouTubers have subpar production quality and are boring. On the Magic TCG Reddit, users commented on Jeremy's ongoing rants. One former creator blames Jeremy for why he stopped making videos, specifically due to how Jeremy's low-effort pack openings flooded YouTube, potentially burying their higher-effort content. Other commenters shared the sentiment and denounced Jeremy, deeming his content as low-effort garbage that is composed of opening packs of Magic cards. The following month, on September 8th, Jeremy released a 28-minute video addressing his ongoing controversy, saying that he needs to clear his name while claiming
I kind of knew that the quartering was a bit bonkers, but gun posting is hella cringe and deranged. No problem, I had to hunt back down since them being a card character after my time, so was confused. Yeah. Thank you for the education, Jackets Lights. I really appreciate it.
In Reddit is a hate fest, displeased in how Reddit mods are not policing comment sections enough, causing what he calls witch hunts directed at him. In this video, Jeremy states he takes no issue with trans or gay people, or any similar quality for that matter. Jeremy appears to be trying to de-escalate the tension between him and the Magic the Gathering community. And it worked, or so he thought. On September 9th, Jeremy posted 2 videos containing spoilers for an upcoming Magic the Gathering release. This is information from a PR firm working under Wizards of the Coast. The creators of Magic the Gathering often delivered to select content creators as a way to excite their audiences for upcoming cards. These videos performed terribly compared to Jeremy's pack opening videos. But the significance of this was not that it was meant to garner viewership. Rather, it appeared that Wizards of the Coast was extending an olive branch to Jeremy following his de-escalation. It was only when the spoilers were allegedly posted to Reddit that Jeremy, and to that extent, the Magic community, was notified the spoilers sent to Jeremy was done so by mistake. While the original post does not appear to be archived, this Redditor quoted the Magic the Gathering employee on the matter. Quote, "We don't reward the behavior this channel exhibits. When we preview sets, we provide a handful of cards to our PR agency to use with outlets who aren't part of our core audience. When one of these outlets passed on using these cards, they reassign the cards to this outlet without doing research and also without checking with us first. We would not have greenlit his receiving of these cards had they asked." Unquote.
Here I was, feeling like a total moron to think that Wizards had just extended the olive branch and everything was going to be good.
Jeremy in this video compares that statement as an endorsement to witch hunt him, simultaneously claiming that Wizards of the Coast are listening to an extremely small minority of 30 or 40 people, while also stating that he is receiving a massive amount of hate. The one boon with this controversy is that Jeremy had a newfound angle to solicit donations, one that could weaponize culture and anger, a combination that would bring him much strife, but also considerable wealth.
You can speak with your wallet and take the plunge and back us on Patreon. The more backers we get on Patreon, the louder voice we can have.
Oh,
the more interesting.
That is shitty. That is shitty. No, you don't get to play the victim. Just because a company like mistakenly gave you something they shouldn't have gave you, and you went with it, doesn't make you a victim. It makes you an asshole. Oh, as fun as it would be to stick around for the rest of stream, I gotta get ready for work. I'll catch the VOD later. Okay, this is like how I'm like kind of processing it in my head. Like, for example, okay, how bad this is if a BTD YouTuber or streamer gets like a beta copy of You Kill Me Every Time Lawrence or You Kill Me Every Time Ren, and they see like the plot of the game start to finish, and then they like accidentally showed those spoilers without knowing, like they shared those spoilers and then like turn around and that content creator goes, they're listening to a very, very small minority. Like, no, you don't get to play the victim. And the fact that I want to rewind to this for a minute. Here it is. Just need to get off his high horse. Here's what he said. Long answer. The long answer, we don't reward behavior this channel exhibits. When we preview sets, we provide a handful of cards to our PR agency to use with outlets who aren't part of our core audience. When one of these outlets passed on using these cards, we reassign the cards to this outlet without doing research and also without checking with us first. Oh, they did it. We should not have greenlit his receiving of these cards had they asked. Right, so they don't want to reward things like MTGHQ does. To reward things MTGHQ does, illegally hosting revenge porn, promoting bullying of nerds, or writing hit pieces on beloved community champions is all totally fine with them though. Gawker Media will still get their promos.
Research and also without checking with us first. We would not have greenlit his receiving of these cards had they asked. Unquote.
Here I was, feeling
40 people, while also found angle to solicit donations. One that could weaponize culture and anger, in combination that would bring him much strife, but also considerable wealth.
you can speak with your wallet and take the plunge and back us on Patreon. The more backers we get on Patreon, the louder voice we can have, the more interesting things we can do. Wizards can't. Wizards won't fly me out to PAX. We'll go to see them at PAX. That Patreon gets big enough, I'll fly to every major event and I'll stand there and do coverage for you. And I'll try to keep it real 100%.
This was the beginning of Jeremy's capitalization of outrage. In the following years, Jeremy would master his craft. Meanwhile, with the understanding that he was not welcome in the Magic community, Jeremy revived Pokemon headquarters while still posting to MTG headquarters. The video announcing his return sits at less than 1,000 views. Jeremy posted on his Pokemon channel from late 2016 to early 2017. The channel failed to gain any momentum, with its videos far underperforming compared to videos found on MTG headquarters. It was here that Jeremy resigned himself as a pack opening channel with the occasional commentary video. The latter type of video was often on the topic or tangential to his infamy.
If you would have told me that there's a man more universally hated in the Magic YouTube community than me, I would have told you, you're crazy.
On June 5th, 2017, two things happened. Jeremy posted his final Claw Machine related video on Clawstruck and live streamed while drunk. While he often tweeted at or commented on other creators in the MTG community, there was one that he targeted unprovoked. This was cosplayer Christine Sprinkle.
Serial virtue signaler and crying for Patreon dollars cosplayer.
And I noticed how, like, it's incredibly choppy still, so what I'm going to do is I can't go under 4, but oh wow. I'm gonna put on hard limit.
There. See a Sprinkle Run posted yesterday. Allow messages to my favorite cosplayer.
Two things happened. Jeremy posted his final Claw Machine related video on Clawstruck and live streamed while drunk. While he often tweeted at or commented on other creators in the MTG community, there was one that he targeted unprovoked. This was cosplayer Christine Sprinkle.
Serial virtue signaler and crying for Patreon.
Allow messages on my Facebook page again. Question my life choices immediately. Came for cosplay inspiration and left with only wow. An erection. In all seriousness, I love your work. Ew, dude.
Dollars cosplayer. See a Sprinkle Run posted yesterday. Allow messages to my Facebook page again. Question my life choices immediately. Posting out. Came for cosplay inspiration and left only with an erection. In all seriousness, though, I love your work. Okay.
Jeremy was commenting on Sprinkle's post and the comments found within. A post about receiving unwanted comments.
Here we go. Victor Puente, cuckold. You know this dude's a cuck. Oh yes, she's just under constant anonymous direct message assault. Like, she is literally triggered. Here goes cuckold number Nicholas again.
Okay. Just gonna say this because I've cosplayed before. It wasn't a very good cosplay. My weight loss goal is to actually cosplay my VTuber model that you're seeing on screen. Which is gonna take a lot of time and effort, but eventually when I have the ability to go to conventions like Comic-Con or MomoCon, I want people to like recognize me. kind of crying for Patreon dollars. You're guilty of that, Jeremy. But yeah, the cosplay would technically be like some money because I would have to cosplay like a tail, maybe some pants, a grayish white. Should have drew yourself thicker than that if that was your goal. I mean, I am pretty thick. Um, I've been told I have thick thighs. I am trying to lose like some weight to like because yeah, like the main issues would be like drawing on like little scars, putting on like fake patches on my arms, the face makeup, the wig with ears, and the tail. That would have to be like big investments. But eventually, I want to get big enough to go to MomoCon and like meet some of like my fellow content creators and friends and have fun because the last comic convention I went to is my first one. Did you say thick? Yeah, I said thick. I gonna lose ourselves. Thick ones. I'm still gonna be like thick. I have muscle. I'm not gonna be like like bony skinny. I want to. My goal weight is 185. I am over that, so I want to get to at least 185. Wait, ever seen C2E2? No, I haven't seen that. What's C2E2? Yeah, but I'm like same size street. There's nothing wrong with that. That just means there's more of you to cuddle. American sizes confuse me. What it sounds huge to me. Um, I would have to like put that in conversion. It's basically Chicago's Comic Con. It's the same people behind it. Oh, that's cool. Maybe if I like save up enough money, I can go there. I've never been to the Chicago one. I've heard there's ones in Texas, and ones in Wisconsin, but I've never heard of a Chicago one. That's such a fucking Lawrence thing to say. Chicago Comic and Entertainment Expo? Oh, that sounds so cool. Your stupid model have hang on. I need a has me saying BTD Yukme lingo today. Change it. Shh. It's our inner nerd. But I'm saying this as someone who like cosplayed once. Uh Cosplay does not equal consent. You know that thing. Held every weird in the at McCormick Place? Okay, that's cool. Maybe, but I would have to be chaperone because I get lost. But like a story I want to share from Comic Con is I think it's in one of the boxes actually. Is the time I got to meet like one of the original 1980 voice actors for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I specifically met the voice actor for 1980s Leonardo, and he was really nice. Rob Paulson was also there, as well as the guy who played Darth Maul. Oh, Mahal, if I ever come down there, we can do a Yukmit cosplay together. I did Lawrence at one point a couple years ago. Yes! Oh, you met him too. I think he came over here too last year. Um, give me a quick second to hide my screen. Where are you? Here. I'm gonna look up the year of the comic convention. Was it this one? No, that is a map. Better hurry, cause I gotta go bed soon. I think. Oh, oh, that's neat. I think it was around 2017 that he was in Wisconsin. Yeah, I think it was 2017. I was like a kid in 2017. Yeah, yeah, I was a kid in 2017. So I got to meet him before I was 18. Cool. So far, I've met Nostalgia Critic. Oh, I am so sorry for you. 'Cause he lives there. Linda Young, OG voice of Frieza, and a bunch of pro wrestlers. That is so cool. Yeah, I'll look into like the Chicago Comic Con, how much it is for like a ticket or like two. But then again, I have a deal with my mom. I'm such a loser. I'm only friends with one famous. If if you end up in the States, like, and we're able to go there, I'll go with you to a comic convention. I will budget. I'll be like, okay, how many, like, I can eat like a ramen pack for like a while. 3 days is usually, oh, that's not a bad price. Yeah, that's not a bad price. I can save that, no problem. 2 days is 60. Ooh. Okay, I love the prices. I miss going to comic conventions. I know I went to one once. I don't think I'd handle the American accents. I'll be your token American and just hold your hand and go. It'll be like that meme. He asked for no pickles.
It makes me
I'd be
sad that you
broke,
have to be.
American
It
and
makes me sadder
Aussie.
that I'm not
Hang
even
on.
surprised. Me, despair.
I'd be broke. American and Aussie converting is so fucking annoying. Plus, I'm really short person. They add on to the cons. Okay, evil idea. Evil idea. I just sneak you in a bag. I'm fucking red high. It's embarrassing. Oh, okay. I know I'm like taller. Okay, I'm like 5'10", 5'11". I can hide you in a bag, no problem. Cause love to the short kings. Shout out short kings. Being tall is not a luxury. Like joint pain is horrible. But I can sneak you. Plus, added bonus, I can get stuff from like the top shelves for you. back to this.
Over social norms. If you're going to creep, at least have some decent grammar. I'd agree with that. Obviously, Sprinkle is a pro cosplayer. You know she's a professional cosplayer by the fact that she has to solicit Patreon dollars and then cry in her Patreon video to get loser beta cucks to give her money. I mean, it is like an all-you-can-cuck buffet on this thread. Oh, I'm sorry, Sprinkle. Let's look at your cosplay, your art, where some poor 14-year-old kid was unfortunately made an erection comment about you. And
Bruh, okay, this is disgusting what he's saying. Like, her cosplays are very cute. Like, a lot of these take time. I know these take time. But the way, like, she does, like, the armor is so cool. Yeah, it has, like, this nice, rusted, dented, worn look that. Sorry, I have a lot of respect for pro cosplayers because they often make their costumes themselves. And I just, oh my god, the shading.
fuck him for being such a degenerate. I mean, what is sexual about this? Nothing, right? Oh no, totally nothing sexual about this. Oh yeah, here you go, Sprinkle. Another totally non-sexual picture where the Pokeball happens to be right on your fucking bush. Okay, let's see what we got here.
What the
Oh yeah,
fuck? Hang on.
picture where the Pokeball happens to be right on your fucking bush. Okay, let's.
How old's that character? Pretty gross to be saying that because as if the cosplayer isn't human at all. Yeah, it is disgusting. Hang on. Also, just so I can. Why does this man have a career? Why? 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 It's not even like sexual either. She's cosplaying a 10-year-old. I would get Ecosia because I love Ecosia. Oh my god, this is just how this character dresses. Don't shame me. Don't shame me. I'm going as one of my characters next year. But I need a 3-sword holster. A good little like cheat is I think you can see it in Zoro cosplayers. Zoro cosplay torch. Let's see. Like it depends on the type of blade, but however he like gets it, it's a digital download from Etsy. So Fucking love Etsy. I need to get like I need to get mage costume is Liliana vest fun. Oh, well, Liliana is a very beautiful character. But yeah, this Etsy link I can share it with you, dude. No, dude, you gotta do a Gojo cosplay. A Gojo cosplay. Because I have naturally dark hair, I could pull off a okay, I'm getting tired. I'm heading to bed now. Good night, Maha. Good night.
Sprinkle another totally non-sexual picture where the Pokeball happens to be right on your fucking bush. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, you're wearing a bodysuit. Yeah, nothing sexual about that. Oh, here you go, wearing basically a bra. Yep, nope, nothing hot about that. Here we go again, more basically 75% nude, nothing sexual there. Oh yeah, look at a bodysuit.
Workout because I have black hair. Surprise, surprise, of age. I also have black hair, but I think I can pull off Gojo with enough with like a white wig or just dyeing my hair like temporarily like white and just praying for the best because I have black hair too. It's just not long because I get like undercuts. Like undercut bob aesthetic. I got like a I like getting details shaved into the back. I got like a heart one because it's cute. Ugh, ooh. Oh, that is such cool art. Hang on. Let me hopefully copy the link. I'm guessing this is official art, Jacket Slates? Oh, it is so cool. Like, oh my god, the boots. I am in love with the boots. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme. The lace up, like, thigh high boots. Arrgh! I am going grabby hands at my monitor. That is so cool. Okay, Samus.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sexualize you. I mean, fuck me if I'm gonna say that I wish there was a little slot down here, for me to, for us to pleasure each other,
Hey,
because that's not what your intent is.
Jeremy ended up directing his audience towards Sprinkle's Twitter. Then this is indisputable evidence of targeted harassment.
Please, everyone on the internet, come and support CS Sprinkle Run on Twitter and let her know how totally unattractive and unsexual she looks and how few Patreon dollars you're going to give her, and maybe she will avoid these digital rapes.
Oh, wow.
This was not the only time Jeremy commented on Sprinkle or her appearance. In this tweet, Jeremy refers to Sprinkle as a man. This Twitter user claims that Jeremy, in a deleted video directed at Sprinkle, stated, quote, "She's a dog, a 3 out of 10. I'd still do her," unquote. These comments all came back when in November 2017, Sprinkle stated that Jeremy, through MTG headquarters, has made her life hell this whole year. She followed this tweet by announcing that she was ostensibly leaving the Magic community, also citing that she was going through a horrible breakup. Jeremy was immediately blamed for Sprinkle's departure. One day later, Jeremy published 2 videos. The first could be found on his newest channel, The Quartering, a channel that hosted commentary videos mostly commenting on the Magic community or media similar to it.
The fact that he's still around in the game almost makes me want to start again. Hey, if you want to start again, go ahead and start again. Whatever makes you happy. Don't let idiots like the Quartering, or whatever he fucking calls himself, ever, like, diminish your love of something because he's an asshole. We get it, bro. You want to hit it. Shut up. It is evil, evil.
The second was MTG headquarters. These videos bring attention to the ongoing campaign to get him banned from Magic the Gathering, a campaign whose supporters were galvanized with the departure of Sprinkle. Commenters and creators alike were calling on Wizards of the Coast to take action, pointing out Jeremy's comments. Yet there was one often missed, a video in where Jeremy does not target a specific creator, cosplayer, or commentator. Rather, Mark Rosewater, the head designer for Magic the Gathering.
I ran a similar scientific poll, and I even asked everyone to tell the truth. I said, hey, quick poll. How many of you did Mark Rosewater touch inappropriately? Parentheses, tell the truth, internet. Since internet polls are scientific fact, consider this your trial, Mark Rosewater. Now, I know he has me muted. That's fine.
Jeremy created a poll insinuating that Mark Rosewater was a predator even after Mark had blocked him. This was Jeremy's attempt to discredit Twitter polls and also his response to Mark Rosewater citing a Twitter poll as evidence. Suffice to say, Jeremy had time and time again made himself known to senior employees at...
Okay, here's proof. At Cube April did a survey yesterday asking women who play Magic whether or not they'd ever been harassed or made to feel unwelcome at an organized event. 51% reported they had specifically because of their gender, and 21% did but unrelated to their gender. Ray, do you know how much magic can cost? I don't need another drug. Wizards already gets a lot of my money with their bucks. Hang on. I don't know how much Magic the Gathering costs. MTG cards must buy. I'm guessing this is it. Published decks. Oh, nope, 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 no, 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 no. Dragon Slates, stick to whatever your drug of choice is, please. That is a lot of money.
Wizards of the Coast. On November 26, 2017, the professor uploaded a video attempting to speak to the MTG community and reach Jeremy. He calls for de-escalation, for community members to stop harassing Jeremy and for Jeremy to stop his own campaign, even though he knows how unlikely that is. This video was far more comprehensive than any other video commenting on the ongoing scandal. Most importantly, it contained a great deal of evidence that Jeremy was persistent in harassing his online targets.
Jeremy, just being fair here, just being reasonable here, do you think that when someone such as myself, and this is just one example, makes a reply to someone that says, oh, you lost a follower over Nazi punching joke, but you gained a modern follower, seems like you traded up, to make an entire video saying I advocate political violence? I received so many comments about Nazis and the Holocaust and my being one and what I'm doing. And, you know, most of my family who died in concentration camps.
The professor's video saw mixed reception. While it was touted for the amount of evidence against Jeremy, some creators took issue with the professor's presentation and the alleged scope of 2 years that Sprinkle was harassed by Jeremy when there only existed months, not years, of evidence of harassment online.
It seems to me like the way you're presenting yourself just now and the way that you've made this video, you've kind of tried to make it look as if you're coming from an area of good faith when it's kind of obvious that you're just trying your hardest to virtue signal for what you feel is the righteous side.
That was creator Count Dankula, a creator that would later start a podcast with Jeremy. He encourages his audience to research this for themselves. Advice that would go well to Jeremy's own response to the professor's video, not found on MTG headquarters, but on the quartering. Jeremy's video opened with the professor's minor comment about Nazi comments.
Did you just evoke concentration camps to strengthen your video about mean tweets?
Jeremy failed to engage with the overarching arguments that Jeremy is disruptive and that he encourages unwelcome comments. Instead, Jeremy chooses to comment on the professor's superficial qualities.
I want to point out, look at how disheveled he looks, how he has kind of like a lazy face.
I would like to point out he's commenting on this guy's appearance. While looking incredibly fucking homeless. Like under a bridge, troll, long beard, somehow losing hair up here. You know, okay, Imagine Trollbridge. Yeah, forget like the homelessness part of the comment. Uh, Trollbridge. He looks like a troll that just stole glasses off an old man.
His hair's all awry. This is on purpose, okay?
This goes on for about 2 minutes. Jeremy fails to state anything of substance. It is then that Jeremy claims that the professor's video was so well researched that it must have been a collaborative effort. Jeremy then presents this theory as fact, and states it as proof that there is a secret collaborative movement to smear him. Jeremy then reframes the professor's overarching argument, claiming that there is no evidence that he harassed creators like Sprinkle. Instead, there is only evidence that he is a quote-unquote asshole. To go even further, Jeremy claims he is the target of wide-scale harassment, and that Sprinkle failed to provide any evidence herself that she was harassed online by Jeremy, discounting any evidence directed towards her because she was not the one who sourced it.
The difference between this cosplayer and me, of course, is I actually showed the hundreds of messages I received. I showed the actual threats. I showed people saying...
Oh, and he has like a lazy eye right here. A little bit. His teeth form one big tooth. Yeah, don't comment on people's appearances if you don't want yours commented yourself. Jer. But yeah, the professor looks a lot more well put together than Jeremy.
Sending me the names of my parents and their address.
Jeremy, to discredit the professor and those against him, continued to claim there was no evidence against him, also insinuating he did not delete anything.
There's evidence, but he must have deleted it. Or in this case, the professor insists I did.
While Jeremy does delete evidence, as was made clear as far as a year ago during his first major scandal, allegedly, the livestream where Jeremy fantasized about a slot in Sprinkle's morph suit and directed his audience to her Twitter page was taken down by YouTube under a community guideline strike, making it difficult to source larger portions of it. It also did not help that many of his Twitter accounts were recently banned, and while Jeremy questioned the professor or Sprinkle receiving harassment or unwanted attention, he provides evidence of such a thing, but only against him, citing the negative effects the professor's video had on his channel.
I have never blamed the professor for the barrage of hate that came my way after he made this video.
Yes, you did.
1,000 people unsubscribed from Unsleeved Media after he did this video.
Jeremy goes as far as to insinuate that Sprinkle is responsible for the harassment he is now receiving.
At Christine Sprinkle, who I think most humans would be infuriated at. She posted a dangerously false tweet. Let the hate mob ascend on me for going on 2 weeks now, and has done nothing to correct the situation.
Though Jeremy claimed that the professor is a manipulator and failed to bring a shred of evidence forward, Jeremy, in his video response, skips all the evidence presented.
Man, open your
Notice
eyes.
how in Jeremy's reaction, the video inexplicably jumps.
No.
This is because Jeremy skipped from 4 minutes 24 seconds to 6 minutes 55 seconds, over 2 minutes of voice clips, portions of his removed livestream, and more than 10 tweets directed at Sprinkle or cosplayers in general. Jeremy does not acknowledge this jump, and it was not the last time he would edit around evidence. This next jump is even more egregious. Jeremy pauses the professor's video at 7 minutes 25 seconds. One more second and he would have displayed the evidence against him that he claims does not exist. For the next 7 minutes, the professor shows countless tweets and video clips, all of which Jeremy skips, again not acknowledging that he did so, and picking up his reaction at 5 minutes and 1 second of a 20-minute video. Jeremy closes this video by insinuating the professor is similar to Adolf Hitler.
Someone who is willing, as I said, to literally...
Oh my god. Oh my god. The professor had members of his family die in, like, you know, the camps. And you're comparing him to the guy responsible for that? Oh, fuck. Why do you have a career? Why do you have a career?
literally evoke the Holocaust on their petty crusade to silence and ban someone whose ideas they disagree with, someone whose ideas they don't have.
You are a basic white man. Shut the fuck up. Hey, he's one of them. Motherfucker. I hate that I know what you're referencing.
Have to interact with. Nobody's forcing him to watch my
I don't like you, so I'll compare you to Shitler.
videos. Nobody's forcing him to read my tweets. You know, Professor, you actually sound a lot like somebody from history might be familiar with.
Jeremy pressed on that there was no strong evidence proving that he had harassed anyone throughout this period, even selling a shirt in that theme, which he allegedly donated the profits of.
Show me the receipts. You know what? I printed a T-shirt today that I think I'm going to link in this video, and I'm going to donate all the proceeds to whatever the most reputable like men's shelter is in the area. So make sure you get your shirt with a fan-drawn face of me saying, show me the receipts.
Jeremy did get the receipts. On December 7, 2017, he received an email from Wizards of the Coast notifying him that he received a lifetime ban.
What does this mean? Well, I can't.
There is good in the world. A lifetime ban. Oh my god. Ah. That is awesome. He's banned.
I can't play in any pre-releases. I can't play in any sanctioned events. I can't play online. In fact, they actually confiscated my entire Magic Online collection.
Jeremy claimed he recouped the cost of his digital collection via PayPal chargebacks. As for the video announcing his ban, there is something seemingly sinister at play. At 10 minutes and 20 seconds, Jeremy begins going through the evidence Wizards of the Coast sent him, then informed their choice to ban him.
Wait, hang on.
Play. At 10 minutes and 20 seconds,
We have attached a sample of the social media posts that have been reported. We would include links to the YouTube videos that have been reported, but it appears that the reported videos have been removed for alleged violations of YouTube's terms of service. Great. Also, I'll be there shortly. Ooh, he lost his e-cards. With respect to the images you attached to your last message regarding your own alleged harassment, we will review and investigate the information you provided. Some of the images do not have sources or context visible. I'm gonna go ahead and hop into YouTube Live. And just, where is my, I finally got Fugi to work, but let's continue reading this. Francis, since you'll be here shortly, I am in the YouTube Live like channel in the Discord. But let's continue. Can you please ensure that we have all the information that would required required to investigate possible threats or harassing messages? If you are receiving specific threats that you feel are credible, please reach out to your local law enforcement. Thank you, Wizards of the Coast.
Jeremy begins going through the evidence Wizards of the Coast sent him, then informed their choice to ban him. Notice, at the bottom left side of the screen, it is clearly stated that there are 12 attachments. Attachment 1 is a tweet where he calls Wedge the Hamburglar. Attachment 2 is presumably a joke about trolling a friend. Attachment 3 is a tweet about trolling that same person and the professor. Attachment 4 appears to be another joke about wearing a shirt with the famous internet cartoon frog Pepe to trigger person and the professor.
There are 12 attachments. Also, make sure.
Notice, at the bottom left side of the screen, it is clearly.
Oh, you have to just plug that into your Fugi tech. That way it just auto connects upon like hopping into Discord. Hang on, let me move my little plush self over here. Let me check. Where is Fugi? Where is Fugi? Okay. Oh yeah, you don't have like it as the Fugi. You're gonna have to make sure it's the Fugi, otherwise it pulls up the other art for you. Uh, how do you like me, Hamburger Wedge? And it's a picture. Hang on, we're gonna mute this. Playback speed. Let's go to uh 0.75. OMG have confirmed fellow deplorable this person will also be at GP Vegas. My mind is racing with amazing troll opportunities. Wasn't gonna go to GP Vegas, but now that I know I control the TCC and Wedge IRL, I am 100% going. See you all there. Bring popcorn. Real question, what is the shirt to wear for max triggering? I already have the shirt and it's um his shirt but with Pepe the Frog. War is coming. I'm by far the underdog, but what they don't know is Keck is on my side and it's another frog. And then final boss Ben. The truth is they need to go into an nope. Nope. I am not finishing the rest of that. Well, 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 I don't know about that. Actually getting out in the real world may be a good first step. Oh my god. You asshole. Fuck you. Let's Yeah, Wizards of the Coast absolutely had every right to ban him. Did you mean to mute the vid? Yeah, I mean to mute the vid. Otherwise, it's ultra slowed down. I'll think about it.
Jeremy claims that the professor's video was so well researched that it must have been a wide scale and directed towards her because she was not the
That'll take a minute to load.
year ago during his first major scandal. Allegedly, the livestream where Jeremy fantasized about a slot in Sprangle's morph suit and directed his audience to her Twitter page was taken down by YouTube under a community guideline strike, making it difficult to source larger portions of it. It also did not help that many of his Twitter accounts were recently banned. And him, citing the negative effects the professor's video had on his channel.
I have never blamed 1,000 people unsubscribe.
Salty man tears. Incredibly salty man tears.
Dangerously false tweet. Let the hate mob ascend on me for going on 2 weeks now and has done nothing to correct the situation.
Though Jeremy claimed that the professor is a manipulator, and in Jeremy's reaction, the video or cosplayers in general. Jeremy does not acknowledge this jump, and it was at 7 minutes 25. The next 7 minutes, the professor shows
the Holocaust on their
Jeremy pressed on that there was no strong evidence proving that he had harassed anyone throughout this period, that theme which he allegedly donated the profits of.
Show me the receipts. You know what? I printed a t-shirt today that I think I'm going to put in the area, so make sure you get your shirt with a fan-drawn face of me saying, show me the receipts.
Jeremy did get the receipts. On December 7, 2017, he received an email from Wizards of the Coast notifying him that he received a lifetime ban.
What does this mean? Well, I can't play in any pre-releases, I can't play in any sanctioned events, I can't play online. In fact, they actually confiscated my entire Magic Online collection.
Jeremy claimed he recouped the cost of his digital collection via PayPal chargebacks. As for the video announcing his ban, there is something seemingly sinister at play. At 10 minutes and 20 seconds, Jeremy begins going through the evidence Wizards of the Coast sent him, then informed their choice to ban him. Notice, at the bottom left side of the screen, it is clearly stated that there are 12 attachments. Attachment 1 is a tweet where he calls Wedge the Hamburglar. Attachment 2 is presumably a joke about trolling a friend. Attachment 3 is a tweet about trolling that same person and the professor. Attachment 4 appears to be another joke about wearing a shirt with the famous internet cartoon frog Pepe to trigger people. Attachment 5 is what appears to be another joke that includes Pepe. Attachment 6 looks to be a joke about concentration camps. Attachment 7 is Jeremy alluding to a Magic player having a quote-unquote pedo smile. Attachment 8 is Jeremy in response to an accusation where he encourages
Motherfucker, you are a horrible person.
warning individuals, responds by saying he would not even R-word the poster. Then, this is attachment 9 of 12.
I love the ladies of Magic, but dudes who bring their girlfriends to stand over their shoulder every game are annoying as fuck. Teach them to play or go home. What's wrong with that? Am I not allowed to have an opinion? Am I not allowed to have an opinion? I mean, this is the evidence, okay?
Jeremy plainly rants about this being the only evidence the Wizards of the Coast presented against him. The screen then fades into his facecam. He failed to show whatever those last 3 attachments were. On the topic of deception is this screenshot of Jeremy defending himself in the third person, presumably failing to log into an alternate account to defend himself. It appears Jeremy is not being entirely honest to his community.
Hello.
Hi. I know you said something about, I don't know if it'll, the plushie will show. Let's see.
I'm gonna grab your link here. The browser source. There we go.
Alright, it'll might take a bit because of natural stream delay, it seems.
Natural stream delay.
I swear that happens with like every YouTuber. They just like it's delayed for like a couple of seconds, I swear.
I think you would have to log in for your like plush to pop up.
Oh, it's showing the it's showing the actual profile. Like, if I change it, would it? Let me see if I change it. If that would fix anything. Let's see. I now see it.
Shows up for me like right away due to like non-stream delay on OBS. But like on phone it's like delayed.
Okay. That's probably why for me, because I'm using my phone. If I switch to.
There you go.
Oh, there we are. Much better.
And
Perfectly balanced as all things should be.
I gotta make it like the same size as mine.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to stream, Franklin.
Yeah, well, hi, welcome, hello. So, are you questioning this man's sanity?
Yes, I am very much questioning his sanity.
I have gotten. I did watch a little bit of this video. I got to the Walmart incident.
Oh
Uh,
no! Wait, I think I
where
already know what the
where
Walmart
he
incident is.
soiled himself.
The sharpening.
Yeah, the sharpening.
I call it the sharpening. I've
Yeah, it's
seen
just
people call
why.
it the brown flood.
Yeah, I think the best way I could describe it is when fucking Beckett was streaming about it, where he's like, "I totally get why his wife is fucking other men." Like that is like you're telling a story about you soiling yourself and describing shit running down your fucking like legs going through shoe section.
I hang on, hang
Like, yeah,
on.
I get why your Jer's wife would fuck other men. It makes perfect sense.
What chapter is that?
I'm pretty sure that is its own like designated chapter
Here it is.
itself.
Do
Of course,
we just skip the rest of the MTG section and the
yeah, because
origins of the
like
quartering?
because the quartering stuff is just like he plays it like because it's just the start of his channel and like the Brie Larson to the he even I think he took when he edited that section, I think he took notes from fucking whoever made the meme of fucking pirate software where he says I don't work for Blizzard, and it's just Blizzard. It's like I think they even use the same music, which I think is the can. Yeah, it's can. They even use the same music.
Sharded the
So I find that
Braves. Oh my gosh, Eaton.
oh yeah, the Sargon thing is really funny. So like, it's funny because I'm fairly certain, because like I don't know if you saw it in the video, but like Jer says a tweet, "I wouldn't even rape you." That's
Yeah,
the
I've
same
seen
shit
that.
that Sargon said when he was running for political office.
Oh my god. Wait,
Yeah, he
that
said that to
happens
like the fucking. He
where?
said that to Jess Phillips on Twitter. I think that was like before he even ran for political office. He said, Sargon said, "I wouldn't even rape you, Jess Phillips. Hashtag feminism is cancer." So I'm
Oh my
fairly
god.
certain when Jer said, "I wouldn't even rape you," he stole that from Sargon. Because you're gonna realize with Jer, he has like no like his spine is just gelatin at this point. There's like no original bone in his body, in his
Oh my
skeleton.
god.
It is just it completely he steals everything from other people. He's fake as fuck. I remember he was now trying to say that he was never Republican or conservative, that he was always moderate. Like he's
I'm learning
always
about
done like he is like there was a wave like after Charlottesville, and all the edgy like alternative conservatives like got banned. There was like a wave of like normie, safe, milk toast, white, like fucking cream cheese conservatives. Like the
cream
Daily Wire, for example, was just full of people like Jer. But I'd honestly say Jer's worse than all of them because at least those guys have like some sort of conviction and actually like clearly do care about some things, whether you agree about it with or not. You would not call those people fake. Jer is a fucking fake. He is a grifter.
Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of the grips with his early channels. Let's suffer through the sharpening.
Nearing the end of
Oh yeah,
2018.
you're also gonna
During this
have
time,
to
Jeremy started the podcast
it
channel,
on
The Incredible Salt Mine,
screen
with
share it for
other
me.
creators. Stories told in these episodes would haunt him far into the future.
And
This
while
specific
you're
story
doing
only made possible due to a channel.
What even is this?
oh, that little thing, the fucking little little profile of Bearing, and
He looks like he's going to like do really bad things to recording as he sleeps.
yeah, like just waiting for the perfect moment. Also, you're gonna have to. Can you screen share it, or is that
Yeah,
not
give me a second.
possible? Okay.
Give me a second.
You said I don't like watching delayed me speak. It feels weird.
No, fair, fair. Anytime I like pop up on like other people's streams, I have to be like, okay, let's mute this tab.
Yeah, that's what I do. Like I'll keep like the live chat up, but I always have to mute the fucking channel so that way I'm like echo like delayed echoing. Anyways, I'm in there now.
Why is Jeremy dreaming about Pringles?
I don't know. I just like being concerned in the closet like he's fucking like this is FNAF 4.
Oh, Dragon Slide says, wouldn't say he steals from Sargon. Rather, lets Sargon put his hand up. Oh,
Hand up
okay.
Jeremy's ass.
I can't read the rest of that.
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna
Well,
look
yeah,
up
that was a bit, but like he clearly. Well, I wouldn't say that I don't think Sargon let him do anything. I think he just really admired Sargon, and kind of like went along with him. Despite Jeremy talking to people in the blood sports and the skeptic communities, he was like never a part of those communities. And the times that he was a part of them, yeah, he got after the Medicare fucking stream. After like Keem let Medicare on to debate him, that was basically the end of it. He never returned to blood sports ever again. He was never really like, but like, I think he also like genuinely was defending Sargon. I don't think at any point in time Sargon like ever saw Jer as a friend. I think Jer just saw Sargon as somebody to admire, and I don't know why, but he would not be the. But he makes no sense because unlike people like V or Louis Levet, people that were way smaller than Sargon, I'm fairly certain, like Jeremy was way bigger than Sargon because he at least had half a mil, if not like 400K subs compared to like Sargon, who I think had 1,000K, maybe like a quarter of a million at the time when he was really big, like before he destroyed a political party.
Doesn't say.
No, I don't think Sargon made Jer do anything. I think that was just Jer seeing him as a surrogate father.
Who is the pug in the closet?
I don't know who that is. I know Bearing and Denkula. I don't know what the pug.
And then there's
Anyways,
this...
hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Okay. There's also this weird ass Chase single. What's with the cheese? What's with the Pringles? I'm confused. Should I be scared? Should I not be? I do not know this man very well, but I'm not liking him. I am questioning why he was allowed to have a career as far as he has. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hang on. Okay, Francis will be back. I'm just making sure my cats don't kill themselves. Real quick, real quick.
I'm back.
I have to. Come on, load. I have to make sure my cats don't kill themselves. I hear them rummaging around something. I'll be right back.
Okay. How's everybody doing? Hope you're all doing good. While Gray's gone, I guess I'll tell a little piece of Jer lore. I remember Jeremy. Jeremy actually got into a fight with a commentary channel called Cavos at one point in time. I actually discussed this over on the Kill stream, like Ethan Ralph's show. So at one point in time, Jer got into a beef with Cavos. I don't know what it was about. I'd have to rewatch the video that Nicholas Diorio made, but that was kind of like my first exposure to Jeremy. And I always thought, anytime he would show up from now and again, years after that video, after watching that video, I'd always tell myself, how in the fuck is this idiot still around? It makes no sense how this moron continues to coexist. So there's my little anecdote of Jer, how I first met Jer. Ugh. I am happy that it's now happening, that he's just dead now. I am very happy now. Ugh.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I told your chat a little history of quartering that most people don't talk about. Mainly like him beefing with commentary channels at one point. I think it was Nick Diorio and Cavos.
Yeah, like that's the smartest idea.
Oh, this guy never makes smart ideas. That's the thing I've kind of noticed with good old Jer, is that he's not that smart. I've kind of noticed that.
I love how
It's like a
it's
pattern.
mentioned in the chat that Pringles cans can be used for nefarious reasons.
I don't want to know what nefarious reason. I really don't.
I could take a crack in the dark, but I can't say it here on YouTube.
Don't, buddy. Don't.
Fight Graveyard Keeper Alchemy. But back to this. We're gonna learn
Yeah, the shartening.
the shartening.
I can't believe that he said this with full confidence. Like,
member donating $500.
Somebody just fucking donated $500. I have to tell the story about how I shit my pants now.
Oh, you do?
bro,
Once upon a time, I believe I was probably 32,
you could not,
33.
bro. You could not. If someone gave me $500, you could not. That is like way too much of a low amount. And if you're wondering my high amount, it would be nothing, because I don't care if you paid me thousands of dollars. You would not fucking get information like that out of me. Even if you waterboarded or started pulling teeth out of my mouth, I would not tell you a story like this. But Jared just does it. He's like, well, fuck it. I guess I have to talk about the shortening now.
Bitches always find a way back.
God.
I will only share
So why
embarrassing
are our
stories
little
for...
things aren't lighting up for some reason? I wonder why.
That's the delay. And I think
Well,
like it's between like a Discord delay and a YouTube delay.
yeah, I see. Now I see it. Yeah, it could just be the delay.
It's stinky like
All right.
that.
Stinky. Anyway, you won't see that when the VOD is finished, but anyways.
Anyways.
No.
No, you wouldn't waterboard this information out of me. You would have to pay me like a ridiculous amount of money. Sheetin why? I saw that. Sheetin.
Oh, bro, come on.
I'm not saying that out loud.
Come on, man.
Oh, come on, Fugi! Fugi crashed.
Oh.
Hang on. Okay, is it gonna refresh? What are you doing? Okay, is it working now? Is it not working? What is going on?
Let's see. It can't handle us. We're too powerful.
We're too powerful, no! Hang on, it's thinking. It's thinking. Why does this always happen?
It's out to get. They're out to get you, Craig.
My ops are forming a Legion of Doom.
You say that as a joke, but I kind of find it funny that there's some people out there who genuinely believe that shit like that.
No, stuff like that has actually happened. Because remember Monday?
Oh yeah, I do remember that, yeah.
Oh, by the way, 18 hours later, they blocked each other. I'm gonna have to, like, show you the screen cap. Meanwhile, as our foogies are breaking, I need to... Where is the fucking plushie I made? God damn it. Where is it? You know what? Since it broke, I'm gonna get like the sad one.
Yeah, I get the sad one.
Oh, it's back up. It's back up.
Oh, good. All is well. All is
All,
well that ends well.
all is well.
All is well.
All is well. Nature is
All right.
singing.
Nature is healing again.
Nature is
Anyways.
healing. I need to refresh. What the fuck is going on with the stream on my phone? No, don't break.
Yeah, it's
Don't.
just been like buffering like slightly.
I grabbed a new fucking.
It could be like a Discord thing, maybe. I don't know. Because I know like Discord uses a lot of like power or whatever for your PC, so that could be the case.
Gonna have to switch to Discord on browser. Great.
Terrible, terrible. That's well.
YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain streaming. Oh, they're
Oh.
mad.
Is that what it's like? Is that what it's like saying? Like it's just
Yeah.
it can't process it, whatever. Ah. Damn.
And I'm gonna see if I can open up Discord on. That means I would have to stop streaming it. Maybe that's it. Hang on. Wait, a struck. Hold on, what? Cheating. Cheating, what do you mean? Hang on. Are things getting better? Is it getting better?
Yeah, wait, what the fuck?
Is everything getting better now that I just stopped streaming it in the Discord?
Let's see, let me refresh it. That could probably be why. I think it's just you're trying to stream it on Discord. I'll also refresh my page too. That could probably be why. I mean, I've seen this chart thing, so.
Cheating sent me it. Send it, dude. I just saw what you put in the stream chat. You're gonna have to send that to me in DMs, and I'll like. Because what the fuck? Yeah, no, I'll check the other server. Give me a second.
It seems to be doing better now. There's not that big of a fucking delay.
Yeah. It's probably because I was streaming it.
Yeah.
Bruh. Come on. There we go. Yeah, it looks like everything's working now.
Yeah, it's way better now. It's no longer doing the buffering bullshit. So
I think it's because it was being streamed in the Discord. And I don't
yeah.
have that strong of a computer.
Yeah. You got a shit box.
Maybe maybe 34.
So hang on, what was that?
Hey, maybe with some of the money I like save aside, I can get like one of those easy PCs.
Yeah,
You know, those really, really good ones.
I know what you're referring to. Yeah.
But I'm not like currently doing so because all my money so far is going into like the living situation stuff.
Yeah. You gotta you gotta have your like priorities and shit.
Yeah. Like I can wait for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Plus if I get like monetized, if you haven't already, I am working towards getting monetized here on YouTube. We're only 900-ish away from getting 1,000 subs. If you haven't already, please like and sub. And in the meantime, we also have Patreon and Ko-Fi available. If you are wanting to. Shilling over.
A couple of years ago.
Yeah. I'm 36.
Okay.
So yeah, it's vivid. The memory is vivid.
Let the shortening begin.
We're at Walmart. We had just eaten, my wife and I. We had just eaten at Qdoba, and like when you're gonna have I would say watery shit, you can kind of tell like your stomach kind of gurgles, and you know it's gonna be bad. Well, we're grocery shopping, and it starts to hit me. I'm like, oh, I got shit. We're in the front of the store by the vegetables. The bathrooms are way in the back, or in the front of the store, like on the other side, looking for avocados. And then it's like, oh shit, it's time. And my mind immediately goes.
We're learning about the quartering and the shortening proper.
Yeah.
Goes in like slow motion, where I'm doing the calculation. I realized at this moment that there's a real possibility I might shit my pants because it was just like fucking happening.
I hate how he describes this as like it's a Victorian tragedy.
I don't want it to be up front by all the checkouts where everybody sees me. So I decided to take the longer route to the back because I know I can kind of duck through like the clothing and like the automobile section. People are going to see me in case the inevitable happens.
I want to point out, like, my Walmart's pretty big, but usually there's a restroom towards the front and the restroom towards the back. Why would you go all the way towards the back of the store if there's one towards the front?
Well, you said there was one towards the back, right? So
there's some that have one towards the back and one towards the front of the store near the checkout line.
Yeah, and he did say that there was one in the back. So why not just, if you're near like the front of the store, why not go to the one that's closest to you? What? That makes no fucking sense.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that's like 99% of Walmart.
Yeah, Walmart, but the shoe section, you're about halfway. You can see the bathrooms. The second I see the bathrooms, I get like shit radar, and I'm like, okay, it's happening now. I'm starting to think, okay, if I have to shit in the store, where is the best place to shit in a Walmart? Because I'm not going to make it. I knew for a fact I wasn't going to make it. So I cut down the shoe aisle because nobody shops for shoes at Walmart. And then I've resigned myself to shitting my pants in a Walmart at this point. I'm thinking, okay, so my wife's gonna have to find me like some sweatpants or something. I'm going to shit my pants. It's happening. And at that moment,
you are nasty.
A little came out.
You're a nasty fucker.
This guy,
fucker.
This fucking guy, this fucking dude. Like it's way too much fucking like TMI, man. Like, come on. That's how you know this guy is like completely like the alcohol has just rotted his fucking brain, not just his liver. Because like Come on, man. Why would you go in this insane amount of detail?
I think his alcohol abuse is actively affecting his bowels.
Yeah, that could be. Or like he just
Because
doesn't have a healthy diet. Because that
because
also affects.
my former roommate was an alcoholic and he shat his pants. Then again, he was also on drugs, which could also do the same
Yeah,
thing.
so yeah. One thing people don't tell you, yeah, you put a lot of you put a lot of harsh chemicals in your body, yeah, it affects certain parts of it too, like your bowels. So I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. He just he says he was he said he has IBS. That's what June says, yeah. It's funny because when he was in Internet Blood Sports, the acronym is IBS, Internet Blood Sports.
Oh my gosh.
Like that's how you know it was a terrible fucking like fucking what do they call it? Anagram?
Yeah, anagram.
Yeah, an anagram because it's yeah, irritable bowel syndrome.
And he went to Kidoba. I've never been to Kidoba. Let's look at Kidoba's menu. Wait, hold on.
Qdoba's basically better Taco Bell.
Hang on.
Like it's still fast food.
I'm going to see if they like serve alcohol.
Don't think they do.
Menu.
It would probably be like whatever he had, just like completely disagreed with him because I know like my sister like had a lot of like flare ups. Like she herself doesn't have IBS, but like she was just genuinely not feeling too good. Like her body was just it was mainly like a lot of stomach cramps also. So she had to completely change her diet in order to like avoid flare ups and shit like that. So that also could be like whatever he put into his body just like disagrees with him.
I'm not seeing alcohol in here, so you're probably right. Also, a lot of these look so fucking good.
Yeah, it's basic. It's similar to like Chipotle, like what Metal Man said in chat. He ate quesadilla, so he may be lactose intolerant. I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh yeah, that could be it. He could be like
That
lactose intolerant.
it could be like anything, like because I don't like
No,
because
no.
I don't have like I don't have IBS, but if I eat something and my body disagrees with it, I'm not gonna have like I'm not gonna my you know what I mean, right?
I have
You know what I'm referring
quesadilla,
to. I don't.
quesaburria. Okay, that's so good. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I've been there a couple times. I think there's actually one in my hometown that that's still there. It's basically just better Taco Bell. It's styled like Chipotle, basically, is what Qdoba is.
Yeah, I think it's a lactose intolerance combined with the IBS because he doesn't seem the type to day drink.
I don't know why he would like day drink with his wife and while in I mean it is Walmart, so but like that would genuinely be like public public intoxication because you could tell when he like heavily drinks, like in his videos or when he streams, especially when he streams. Good lord.
There's one near my job. Me and my mom moved to a new city, new town, new state. And a lot of the places here we've never been before. But on the way to work, we went by because my work's in the town we moved from.
Mm-hmm.
we went to KFC. Now I'm on new medication.
No.
Sorry, I'm
Hello?
just replying to something. Um,
Oh, okay. Okay, you like paused for a brief second. I'm like, wait, what?
but we had gotten like the because KFC got expensive. We ended up getting like the small meals with like a handful of chicken, two sides, and a biscuit with a drink. Cost like 30
Mm.
bucks altogether. But due to my medicine, it made me violently ill because my
Oh
medicine
yeah.
is like Wegovy or like Ozempic, and what it does to your
Mm-hmm.
body is it makes certain foods harder to eat. I can no longer have overly greasy food without dry heaving and clinging to the
Uh,
toilet for dear life.
yeah, it's
I'm
kind
like,
of a similar thing that my sister had, where like she couldn't eat certain foods, otherwise like her stomach would just like genuinely be upset, and she would feel like shit afterwards. So she had to like completely change up their dieting habits and eating habits.
yeah, fast food ain't cheap anymore.
Well, yeah,
Gas
I mean, you
station
shouldn't
food.
be substituting it for like a lot of meals anyway, because like
Yeah,
fast
once in
food
a
is
blue moon.
basically just a snack. It's the most unhealthy snack that you could ever have. That's basically what fast food is.
You could get like
But
a take and bake pizza for
mhm.
less money, like $5 for take and bake pizza.
Yeah, there's so many like better like I'd rather spend a lot of money at the grocery store because I'd get like more value out of it, and the
Yeah,
fact that what I'm eating isn't
$10
gonna make me like throw up or shit myself. So I'd
But
get more value
one
out of my
thing,
money.
one thing I've been craving, like a crazy pregnant lady, is hot honey carrots.
Hmm.
Like hot honey glazed carrots. It is so sweet and spicy and I would pull a pie and carrot max if it's just those kinds of carrots.
I see.
It's like especially tasty if it's like the rainbow carrots.
Mm.
I've been dreaming about that for several days. That and Little Caesar's crazy bread. Not the pizza, the crazy bread.
Yeah, just the bread, yeah. Crazy
Just the
bread.
crazy bread with the, like the dippings.
Mm-hmm.
Because I really don't eat much anymore, and I've noticed it, and I'm like, it's weird.
Yeah, same here.
I usually cook my own meals. Yeah, that's what like me and my mom have been doing as of late. Last night we had because we went to like a store and got like two rotisserie chickens for cheap. And what we like to do is like save it for meals. That way you don't have to like thaw chicken. You could just pop them in an air fryer. And make like a side to go with it. So we got that and mushroom risotto. And it's so good. Everything got so quiet. Oh, Fred's muted. I see you. As long as they aren't canned, you'll be alright. Why would I get canned chicken? Who gets canned chicken? That sounds nasty. No canned chicken. That is forbidden. You do it right or you don't do it at all. Anyway, back to Jeremy's bowels.
Perfect time for me to come back.
I'm like, oh my god. You know what? I'd rather.
I mean the carrots. We don't have carrots yet. We have yet to go to like one of the markets that like is fresh. Because it's like hard to find like good produce that's for cheap. Especially when it's rainbow carrots. Or just regular carrots. It can be like a mother-daughter trip.
Rather than like kneel and accept my fate, I'm fucking going for it. So I hit the back wall. I'm on the home stretch. With each step, a little more is coming out, and it's running down my leg now to where it's like at my sock. I'm covered in shit.
He left a trail.
And I'm running like clenched butt.
And,
I get into the bathroom.
Fucking
Were you leaving a
gross.
trail? Were you leaving a green
Yeah, there was a
trail?
little bit. There was a little bit on the ground when I was walking back. Yeah.
I wonder what
There are a
what
couple
Bearing
spots,
and
yeah.
fucking Degula
And,
were thinking in this call,
so I
being
get
like,
into the
why
bathroom,
do I
I
hang
open the
around
bathroom door,
this
and
fuck
thanks-
disgusting pig?
Jeremy needs more fiber. Yes. Yes, he does. He needs a lot more fiber. He also needs to cut the alcohol out of his diet a little bit.
Yeah.
Because even though I have a crippling Dr. Pepper addiction, I can always like just put one in the mini fridge for later and save it for dinner. It's like a little treat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to text my mom to just say, hey, I don't know if this is allergies or not that I'm suffering through, but can you get like throat lozenges? Drops to bank. Yeah, I text like an elderly person. Back to the shark.
Thanks to my quick thinking, I'm already taking my pants off. Because I'm thinking, all right, well, my underwear, it's over. The underwear, those aren't coming home with me. But if I can save my pants, because I'm 6'5", 6'6", and a big dude. I'm not finding pants on the rack at the store. So I'm like, I gotta save my pants. So I burst into the bathroom. My pants are already half off. Shit's coming out down my leg. There's a fucking dude at the urinal, and he whips his head around and said, dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry. And there was shit all over the floor.
Why did you need to know that?
Yeah, I was taking my pants off. I thought he should know. But it wasn't like...
Dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry.
Yeah. And at this point, it's just over. It's over. I get into the stall. Thank God no one was there. Otherwise, I was going to sit on the trash can. And what's left just exits by no choice of my own. It's the rest of it. Now I'm looking down. My pants are in the middle of the Walmart bathroom with several spots of shit. There's shit all over the floor in the bathroom. And this...
Did the guy just scurry out, or is he...
No.
This is fucking nasty. Like, I can imagine the Walmart employees quitting as soon as they see the brown trail he left behind.
Bro, if I was the guy, fucking like when Jeremy like said, dude, move out the fucking way, I'm shitting myself, I just start laughing. like uncontrollably.
Nah, nah. See, I would not be the
Especially,
bigger person if that were me. I'd be like, take some like anti-diarrheal and grow up.
yeah. Like, god damn.
Oh, dude, this guy is a fucking hero. Okay, he's a cotton top black dude. I don't know if he worked there or what the deal was, but he fucking barricaded the door for me.
That's weird. That's weird. Why
He's
would
like,
you say that?
Yeah.
I got you, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy is
I got
not
you, man.
normal,
He's like,
right?
you know what's
Like
coming
this,
in.
like
So then
years
I begin
later.
a long cleaning
I
process
hope fucking
of
June. I've
having to take a
I've only gotten to
6'5"
this portion before you started streaming. I hope June just plays the Gina Carano clip, because that is just like genuinely like fucking insane. Like,
What's the Gina Carano clip?
it's where Jeremy, like, because Jeremy has a tendency of like massively fucking hitting on like and crushing on like a lot of conservative women. Gina Carano being one of them. She's basically the UFC fighter turned actor who got fired, who was on the Mandalorian, that people initially hated because my girl boss feminism, and then they started supporting her when she got fired by Disney for, I think, tweets they made.
Huh?
So everybody just started supporting this woman. Jeremy like did this entire like what he called a cuck fantasy of like, I'm the nice guy who's always there for Gina, but she doesn't understand it. She'd rather hit on men that just hit it and quit it, and then how many fucking times that it happens to her, then she realized I am her true love, and my love quest will be complete. It is genuinely the creepiest fucking shit I think he's ever said. That and him like hitting on fucking the cosplayer.
I wouldn't say
Like
hitting, more
genuinely
like
freak shit.
harassing.
Yeah. Well, I think genuinely like Jer was clearly like interested and really liked some assets, let's just say, of that cosplayer, Christine Sprinkle. At
I
least
just like
early
her
on.
watching it, like,
Especially the fucking comments that they made. Like, you look at her cosplays and they are like, the way that he describes her safe for work cosplay is just fucking weird. Like, I think even
the misty
I think I was watching.
Pokemon.
I think even Mikey No More said, "Yeah, maybe you should have rubbed one out before you posted that video, bro."
He was like making evil comments about like her Misty cosplay.
Yeah, it's just fucking terrible. Oh,
Like, who even
was
thinks
either
like that?
yeah, who describes a pussy as a bush? I've never been. I've heard it called cooch. I've heard that before. It's never been called like a bush. I've never heard that said ever about a pussy. Like a word to describe that, like a way to describe a pussy is a bush. I've never heard that in my entire life until the only person I've heard it from is from Jer. It's
Evil
so fucking
comments.
weird. Yes, evil, evil. Every villain is lemons.
Hi, Nintendo Mail. Welcome to the stream. Back to the shortening.
300-pound man taking a bath in a Walmart sink because I had shit all over me. and at no point, by the way, does my wife turned one way.
It's only gonna get worse. You gotta
30
power
minutes
through it,
later,
Gray.
She gets a text from me. I shit myself. She had no idea. She had fucking no idea where I went. She thought I was like mad and I left. It was like, because you know, obviously I'm like, look, I gotta handle this. When you're covered in your own fecal matter.
She's just following the trailer shit like fucking Hansel and Gretel.
She had no idea where I even went. By the time I get cleaned up, I'm like, oh, I should probably tell my wife, you know, what's going on. And I had like 30 missed calls, 20, 30 missed calls from her.
Give me a second.
She had no fucking idea. By the time I get back.
Okay.
Sadly, you can
Fucking hell, Jared. Just fucking gross. He's so complete clown shoes. I mean, given the orbit of the quarter planet, he could be like the ringmaster, the circus, the patrons. He could be a lot of the animals, the clowns, everything. He's just the whole circus and then some. Holy
Back to my wife.
fuck.
She's fucking pissed because
No, I can hear you a little bit.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, hello. Hello.
It's sound people now. Hello?
Hello.
Okay. Hopefully
I
I can just. Why am I doubling?
I don't know.
I think I
I don't know
fixed
what
it.
you
I
hear.
think I fixed it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But I just got off the phone with my grandma and she held me hostage for almost 20 minutes.
Yeah, and while you were muted, I couldn't say it. I wasn't audible, so like no one could hear me speak. So it was just
Oh,
20 minutes of pure silence.
I am so sorry, everybody. My grandma like started off the conversation with talking about crock pot meals, and then it just like escalated to books. Like I'm like, Grandma, I cannot do like the book exchange thing you're talking about. I read smut. She's like, why are you reading smut? I'm like, because I can, Grandma. I'm 23. I have plenty of books to read. I can read them. And she's like saying, "Oh, you should bring your iPad to the library and we can like get like a book downloaded on your iPad." I'm like, "Are you talking about an APK, Grandma?" She's like, "No. No. Are you talking about a Kindle?" "No." Like, I like drawing on my
Oh.
iPad. That's what I bought it for. To draw. And she's like talking to me about like making recipes and saving money. Uh, I can save money, Grandma. I bought my mom a nugget ice machine. Yeah, that's an expense because the freezer is absolutely small. And I couldn't use Jack of Slade's excuse of needing to go to the restroom because she'd be like, "Put me on speakerphone."
No.
She's been calling every day, sometimes twice a day. I love her to death, but no, Grandma, quit calling me. I'm fine. Anyway, back to Mr. Shartning, if we can get back to it.
Yeah. If we can. Yeah, I think when it gets uploaded as a VOD, maybe put like a timestamp of like long pause. That way people know where to skip to. Yeah, hopefully we can get back on track.
The Walmart story, there it is. I'm gonna have to make it a part 2 because of Grandma.
Yeah, that kind of did derail it a little bit.
Somebody just fucking
If you're gonna do it
$500.
tomorrow,
I have to
I
tell
know
the
I
story
won't
about
be
how I shit
there
my pants
because
now.
I'm gonna have a longer work day.
I would have to do it next week because tomorrow's a work day.
Oh, okay then. All right then.
Upon a time, I believe I was probably 32, 33, maybe 34.
So hang on, what was that a couple of years ago? How old are you?
Yeah. I'm 36.
Okay, all right.
So yeah, it's
Congratulations.
vivid.
Go on.
The memory is vivid. We're at Walmart. We had just eaten, my wife and I. We had just eaten at Qdoba, and like
We gotta at least get through the Walmart story.
Yeah.
You can cut the pauses as soon as the VOD is ding.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure you can trim stuff out. I know people do that for like copyrighted music. They just get rid of their intros if it's got like copyrighted music or something.
I can't play copyrighted music mid.
Well, I bring it up because I'm fairly certain you can like edit that type of stuff out.
Yeah. That would mean I would have to sit through how long have we been here? 4 hours.
Only like 4 hours, yeah.
Because it was just like fucking happening. I start thinking, well, if it happens, I don't want it to be upfront by all the checkouts where everybody's like the clothing
And meanwhile, the browser's just fighting me.
Okay, so my wife's gonna have to find me like some sweatpants or something. I'm going to shit my pants. It's happening. And at that moment, a little came out, started running down my leg.
Yeah, it was around we
And
got to here.
I'm like, oh my god. You know what? I'd rather than like kneel and accept my fate, I'm fucking going for it. So I hit the back wall. I'm on the home stretch. With each step, a little more is coming out, and it's running down my leg now to where it's like at my sock. I'm covered in shit, and I'm running like clenched butt, and I get into the bathroom.
Were you leaving a trail? Were you leaving a
Yeah, there was a
trail?
little bit. There was a little bit on the ground when I was walking back. Yeah. There are a couple spots, yeah. And so I get into the bathroom. I open the bathroom door, and thanks to my quick thinking, I'm already taking my pants off because I'm thinking, all right, well, my underwear, it's over. The underwear, those aren't coming home with me. But if I can save my pants, because I'm 6'5", 6'6", and a big dude. I'm not finding pants on the rack at the store. So
again, you could not waterboard this out of me. You just couldn't.
Shit's coming out of
You could not pay me enough
dude at the
to
urinal,
say
and
this.
he whips his head around and said, dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry. And there was shit all over the floor.
Why did you need to know that?
Yeah, I was taking my pants off. I thought he should know. And it wasn't like...
Dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry.
Yeah. And at this point, it's just over. It's over. I get into the stall. Thank God no one was there. Otherwise, I was going to sit on the trash can. And what's left just exits by no choice of my own. It's the rest of it. Now I'm looking down. My pants are in the middle of the Walmart bathroom with several spots of shit. There's shit all over the floor in the bathroom. And this...
Did the guy just scurry out, or is he?
No, dude, this guy is a fucking hero, okay? He's a cotton-top black dude. I don't know if he worked there or what the deal was, but he fucking barricaded the door for me. He's like, I got you, dude.
What a fucking hero.
Yeah. He's like, I got you, man. He's like, no one's coming in. So then I begin a long cleaning process of having to take a 6'5", 300-pound man taking a bath.
Yeah, this is why Jeremy's wife fucks other men.
And at no point, by the way, does my wife turned one way and started picking out avocados.
Like the fucking
later,
the pants story. This is why. This is why. Like if I was dating, if I was married to this individual, he went on a live stream.
Obviously, I'm like, look,
and he said that. I would just be like, we are done. We are finished. I can no longer.
Get cleaned up. I'm like, well, I should probably tell my wife, what's going on. And I have like 30 missed calls.
Like, this is insane. How do you even fucking do this and not get thrown out of the Walmart?
Yeah, sufferable.
Apparently, Twitch is like open like rating for everybody, and a lot of the resources are free to everybody now.
Huh.
I know I said this yesterday, but there's like this thing that I need to apply for, but I don't have the art to apply for it, so I gotta have to do that after commission.
Hmm.
Of course, I can't tell my grandma about it because she'll be like, "That's not a real job."
Wow.
Because she's like in her 70s.
Yeah. they would consider what you're trying to do as a real job.
And my mom, of course, isn't gonna tell her. I don't want my mom to tell her.
Mm.
Because then my grandma, who love her to death, she has narcissism though. Who's probably gonna use it to like go, you should really get a job that's like physical, like
Mm.
physically out there. She told me I needed to have a green thumb, knowing I actively like have trouble keeping plants alive even a day.
Huh.
This is not even including the fact that she's like obsessed with weight.
Ah.
So as she's like talking to me about crock pot meals, she's really hyper focused on the weight, not like the ease of it. Because salsa chicken is very, it's one of the things that like are made in a crock pot. It's very calorically dense. Same as like pot roast.
Mm.
That's also not including how do I explain it? She's like, you can make like Alfredo, because I told her there's some recipes that we know that I know. We even make like um focaccia bread pizza
Mm.
every once in a while, and she's like, you can make it but with Italian sausage and Alfredo. No, you can't. Because
Yeah.
Italian sausage does not go well with Alfredo.
Yeah, that does it. That does. Ugh, that does not sound appetizing. What?
That's why fish is good with Alfredo and chicken's good with Alfredo.
Yeah. Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
She's not very good at cooking. I love her so much. She just isn't.
Uh.
That's not even including the fact that we don't have the space in the fridge for all the ingredients she's like wanting us to have. Our freezer's tiny, tiny, like Hope box tiny.
Mm.
And she's wanting to, like, me and my mom to make all these recipes when my mom gets home after, like, a full work shift. She works 72 hours. I, however, make money off commissions so far, working towards getting monetized on YouTube, and I make money off Patreon. Meaning I have to have things like I have to have like rewards for the Patreon ready to go, like a lot. I also have to make sure my comms are ready to go. I have to put in like the watch time for YouTube to even be considered for monetization, because monetization is not always a guaranteed. And this is on top of going to work at my other thing. And sometimes you'll just not have the energy to make food. And she's like, "Oh, you have like sausages? You have like bratwurst?" I'm like, "Yeah, we could just pop those in the microwave." And she's like, "You can boil them in beer." And I'm like, and she knows that.
What?
And she knows why we can't do that. Because of course we're not gonna
Oh.
have beer, because we spent years trying to get away from our roommate, our now former roommate, who would drink nothing but Budweiser, and the house would smell like Budweiser. So of course we're not
Yeah,
gonna
that's
get
the thing.
beer.
Yeah, that's the thing about alcohol. Like, especially if you have like an alcoholic in the house, they love, especially people like that. They just love to leave their beer cans all over the fucking place. So,
He left them on the
oh,
washer, in the bathroom, in his in his like room, office room. He would sometimes leave them like
yeah, they.
outside. And he would walk around smelling like a distillery. Of course we're not gonna have beer in the apartment. That's crazy. Grandma,
Yeah,
you're crazy. And
love you, but you're crazy.
we don't have, because gas is so expensive. We don't have the money or the gas to go to the library. It is somewhat cheaper to get them online and just have it delivered. I know, computer, my battery is low. Again, love her to death. She's just being Delulu. But what can reasonably be done?
Yeah, exactly. What can you do?
But you can't really say anything to her because narcissism, and whenever they feel like their fifis get hurt, they lash out.
Mm.
And laundry, the laundry room here is like paid.
Yeah.
Meaning you have to pay to use the washer and then pay to use the dryer. And I'm gonna have to ask my mom, hey, could we just tell grandma that I'm sick? Absolutely sick, can't get out of bed, can't answer the phone. But she won't be home for another 2 hours. So, back to Jeremy and his sharks.
20, 30 missed calls from her. She had no fucking idea. By the time I get back to my wife, she's fucking pissed because she had to do all the grocery shopping by herself. I'm like, but I shit myself. And she's like, well, you're not driving in my car. So she like, cause I still had, there was obviously still poop spots on my pants. They were like fine, but there was some splatter.
Though the stream podcast where Jeremy told his story only got 30,000 views, retellings of the story would get considerably more viewership. On the topic of viewership, Jeremy began uploading 2 videos a day and began his crusade against celebrity Brie Larson, the actress who played Captain Marvel in Captain Marvel, a movie based on the Marvel Comics. Jeremy covered the release of Captain Marvel while commenting on Brie Larson's own controversial comments. In his career,
God damn, the amount of Brie Larson content.
Oh, you got to the.
Brie
This is what I
Larson
mentioned.
ruined my life.
Fucking.
Brie
Yeah,
Larson
this is what.
rages at Marvel fans. Big trouble for Brie. Star Wars
Yeah, this is
reboot.
Yeah, when people say that he obsesses over Brie Larson, like they're not lying. I think even June said he made like over 200 plus videos on Brie alone. It's insane. And like I think people just give him shit for it because like when you get right down to it, even if you don't think she's like a great actress or whatever, at the end of the or you don't agree with what she stands for, whatever, she's really fucking boring. There's nothing to her. She's just an actor in a mid-film. Why do you care, Jeremy?
Brie Larson makes demands. Why is Yoda in here?
Maybe he thinks he's like Yoda and he can give Brie Larson infinite Jedi wisdom, Jedi mind trick or something. I don't fucking know. This guy's just not. I mean, the thing with lolcows is that like they just don't feel like human beings.
Brie
They just like feel like
Larson
subhumans.
Brie mocks the dead.
Just keeps going.
Oh, it keeps going, but I'm probably gonna react to the rest of this next time.
Honestly, that's like
Femi
you got
says
through
it.
like the first half because the next two halves are basically him grifting and his live stream fails, including pissing in his basement,
Including pissing in his basement. I heard about
and then the new stuff, the Kino Casino.
What's going on in Pembro server?
Apparently, there's Johnny Somali like is
care
facing
about
an even
Johnny
longer prison
Somali.
sentence.
Good for him.
His lawyers fucking dropped him as a client. I mean, this guy. I mean, I don't blame the lawyers, honestly. Like fucking hell, like Johnny does himself no fucking favors. That's why like everybody was like praying for his downfall. Kind of the same with Jer, because it's like I can't really feel bad for the guy when he's just genuinely like an asshole.
Apparently,
And you do patterns of behavior long enough to where like most people who are even empathetic go fuck yourself. I want nothing to do with you. Yeah, Gray, you were gonna say something.
I was just
What?
looking at other servers because I'm in Ace's server and I'm like, okay, this is just wild.
What is it?
I don't think I can share, but I'll share it with you in private. Probably after.
Okay. You can do it after the stream.
And we're just not gonna say that I sent this to you.
Okay.
I mean, it is a public server, but still.
Yeah, it's public, but okay. Do what you do.
Yeah, here you go. But
Oh.
I can't stand Johnny Somali. As far as I know, the quartering is married. I
Yeah.
hope he gets his. Oh my gosh, Cheatin! Cheatin! No!
Oh, what'd they say? I don't have the thing up.
I can't say
What?
it out loud.
No, hold on, let me just I can go in there, just give me a sec.
Don't read it out loud, please.
I'm not gonna. I didn't read out the last message. Don't worry.
Hang on. on, I'm sending it over.
No, I already pulled it up.
Damn. You beat me to it.
Damn. But yeah, like basically the next two sections are the longest ones. It's going over his entire history of grifting and his live stream failures. So his most embarrassing moments on live stream and his interactions with other people. Probably most likely going over the connections that he made in the other failed ventures that he tried to do, like the Publica and a bunch of other stuff. And then the more recent stuff, which is the Keto Casino. I'm also pretty sure this video came out before Jer's Twitter got deleted. Or Jer deleted his Twitter. Yeah, he deleted his Twitter.
Howard.
Yeah. It's like Jeremy saw 2026. So there's no big people who are lol cows. Now it's my chance to shine now. Now you fuckers can't ignore me.
Anyway, what I'm going to do, reason, laws in life, death, taxes, and hating IRL streamers.
IRL streaming genuinely needs to die. Like, it just breeds some of the worst fucking people ever. Like, Johnny is just a much notable larger fish in that pond. Oh, there's so many more fucking degenerates in IP2.
Gone is the days of IRL live streaming. Embrace VTuberdom. Or PNG tube.
Yeah. It's like VTube is getting there, honestly. VTube is getting there with people like Nux and other stupid shit that they've done. It's getting there. But
I hate Nux.
Yeah. Why do you think I showed up on that stream to be like the shoulder to cry on? It's like genuinely that shit's upsetting.
I hate him. He needs to go away. He needs to disappear. He needs to suffer the same fate as Johnny Simone. But if you guys haven't already, please like and sub to the channel. My goal is to get at least 1,000 followers on here and get monetized. That way y'all can send me like money with funny messages attached to them that are cursed. I can also make membership content that maybe y'all would like. I can make money off ads.
And if you like being Gray's interactions, check out the Bloody Valentine streams.
Yes, please check those out. Francis did a wonderful job voice acting the main guy.
Yeah, for Date at the Cemetery.
Yeah, it's on my channel. Just look for the one that says Bloody Valentine's Day. It's part 1 and 2. It's very funny. I also have Patreon in case anyone wants to support me once a month. Otherwise, I have commissions open and stuff available on my Ko-Fi shop, like a color palette. That's $5. Currently, there's a 25% off discount.
Translation to my friend over there. if you are so kind and generous to donate to my friend over here, you can pay her. You could pay them in many different ways.
Yes, you
There you
can
go.
pay
I said
me
it for
in
you.
many different ways, and you'll always get something back. By the way, here's the coupon for that. For the co-buy.
Many, many ways.
Many, many ways. I also have commissions open in case you want like a little PNG tuber fugi like mine and or Francis's or yourself. There's also adoptables on that shop, so you could also apply that discount there. Otherwise, I'll see you next stream. Probably next week on Monday, where we finish the quartering. Hopefully,
I don't know if I'll
effort.
be there, but I'll see what my schedule is like. It just worked out for me because I've got a more busy schedule for basically the rest of this week. I'll be working way longer days. So it just kind of worked out.
It has worked out a lot, and I'm glad that you are getting more work. You deserve good things, very very much.
Well, bestie, so do you. You deserve a lot, and know that you are appreciated. I did hear that earlier in your stream about when Jeremy was going over his stresses, your thing about self-doubt. I remember hearing that, and I'm like, well, know that you are um worth it, essentially. Same with the rest of you in chat.
I will figure out how to like put the new address on my throne in case anyone wants to like pull a funny and send gifts. Um,
Uh,
the reason why it's not like currently available is the fact that I haven't put the new address on there yet.
oh yeah, I know what you're referring to. Yeah.
But that will be all for today. Thank you, Francis, for coming on.
As always, it is a pleasure whenever I can. It is always a pleasure.
It is Bessie.
Now,
I'm
if you
gonna.
excuse me, I'm going to spend the rest of my day working on trying to finish another project. I finally got the motivation to. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing that as a year-round thing. I just do not have the motivation to. There's way too many albums I had to listen to for this video. Hopefully, I could get it out at some point before June, at least before mid-June, because I'm gonna be away for a whole week because of personal family matters.
I
But
would probably have to reschedule my birthday stream for like a day early or a day or like the week after because it's in like mid June and I plan on having like spending time with my mom in peace. Finally, first year being able to do that.
yeah, I wish you the best of luck, Gray, with your therapeutic misadventures.
My therapeutic misadventures and getting stuff done and doing like taking dishes out of the dishwasher and just
You know,
chilling out.
and having time to do fun things and fun projects and hang around with people like me.
Exactly.
Yes.
Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. We're wrapping up this one.
Yes. Have a good one,
Bye.
everybody.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Now we are going to They are goodbyes, proper chat. I will see you all next